What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Yo, 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 yo. What's good? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Let me check that.
What's good? I'm Skip.
And this is the Cypher.
Yo, yo. Let me know if you can hear me, and if you can hear me, how do I sound on the levels? Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. I need some water. Hold on. Let me send out a distress signal. I need some water. Hold on. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm in the bonnet this evening. I'm in the bonnet this evening. It was either this or hold on. That's Mark and Joe and Mark and Flip arguing. But yeah, it is what it is. We got the bonnet on this evening. Let me see. Shout out to Mia. She said, "What's good, chat? Hit the like button on your way in. Hip Hop Lives here. Share the stream. Most definitely share the stream. We set a goal this evening as well. So yeah, if you can contribute to the goal, please do so. If not, be sure to do the other 4 important things: like, comment, share, subscribe. Really 5, because stay active in the chat as well, because that keeps us pushing in the algorithm as well. Piece of good news: the Cardi B reaction just hit 100,000. Shout out to that. Yeah, so that's dope. I was telling DJ behind the scenes, like that was another, hold on, my bad, had to cut the fan off. That was another good accomplishment for us as a collective, like just as we start to build up more of these 6-digit reactions as a collaboration, and just get away from the solo ones that kind of brought the channel, notoriety in the beginning, and starting to, like, okay, as a group, they are continuing to hit those marks. Like that's dope, you know what I mean? Like, because I remember, like, the first episode I did with DJ post the channel growing with the beef and all of that shit. I was worried. I was like, man, like, it's so many different factors. Like, a lot of people, like, get disgruntled when they start to see you differently than they found you. So I was kind of worried about that. And when y'all gave him a good reception, that made me very optimistic for where the channel could go, because y'all received him so well. And I knew if y'all fucked with DJ how I did, we had a great opportunity to continue to move forward and be successful. But yes, Absa, we on Bonnet this evening. Yeah, I just didn't have time. But it won't be like I don't know. Fuck it. We're gonna see what happens. Let me cut this fan back on. It's hot in here. I just turned it down. It's hot in here though. At least for a second. But yeah, shout out to Absa in the chat. We do have a stacked docket because we were supposed to stream Wednesday, but we didn't get to stream Wednesday, so we kind of got some carryover. And since it's me, it's kind of good that we got a lot of shit, because I don't have anybody to, like, bounce off of to have elongated conversations and break some of this shit up. So I did put a Q&A in the chat. Let me see if I can find it. Cause I wanted y'all to ask some questions in the chat. And if y'all got some, we can handle those before we get too deep into the docket for this evening. But let me pull it up real quick. You shut up, Skip. I wonder where are they? Okay, so I can do one of these too. Hold on real quick. And I also hit did a poll. But yeah, I'll keep the chat box up to see how the poll and stuff work, what a Q&A works. But for right now, let's get some good news. We usually end on good news, but let's go ahead and start off with some good news before I get into the bullshit that's been taking place throughout the week. Let me see. Shout out Nicole. Currently trying to talk myself out of buying a bunch of special color edition vinyl. I don't know if that was necessarily a question. But yeah, kind of the special edition, unless you have like a collection where you're visually where you're gonna be showing them off, it ain't really that big a deal. The only thing like vinyl wise that I will go for as far as special edition is if it's like a commemorative edition, like maybe 25 years, 10 years, 50 years, something like that, to where it's a specialty in itself. But outside of that, hell no, like, cause it don't really mean nothing. Like, okay, you got the green version, the black version plays just fine, and that green version gonna cost you $10 extra for no fucking reason. So if the cover of the album isn't changing, I wouldn't lean on that. I wouldn't go out and buy that. Or unless it comes with some extra songs or something. Shout out to McConey. You heard the Monoleo project? No, I have not. I heard the song. Is it Put You Down? I'm put you down. I'm put you on. I heard that last night. I'm supposed to be doing a reaction to that big song that she had recently. I think it's all or something black, some black shit. And I think she said she want Kendrick on the remix. I haven't heard the song yet, so when I do that reaction, which I'll probably try to do that tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do 4 tomorrow because I got a challenge for myself next week, being that we like got this government shutdown shit going on. So I think I'm gonna try it. I think I am going to. I ain't gonna say it. If y'all see an influx of content, just know I did what I said I was gonna do, and just know it's a big swing. Thank you, baby. Just know I took a big swing to make it happen. If that's the case, yeah, I'm gonna do a reaction to the document 80. I didn't do one to document 79. So if I do take this big swing, that'll be one of the pieces of content I create during this upcoming week. And if I do take the swing during the week, we will have some streams during the daytime. So trying to fill up that like lunch hour slot that some of the other content creators fit into as well. So yeah, if I do that, I need y'all to pull up. I need y'all to show some love. Cause yeah, the government shut down because they're saying, and I'm gonna move past it and get to some good news. Or some of y'all good news, but some of what they're saying is it might go into, it could possibly go past Thanksgiving into the new year. So we gonna have to make some changes and reconfigure some shit and take some chances. So yeah, If I do take it, y'all, if I do take that first chance, y'all know. I ain't quit my job or no shit like that. But I might take a swing for a week or so and see if I can generate some in the moment income and grow the channel so it can be bigger by the time, you know, just to make some more progress in the fourth quarter. But that's neither here nor there. So what's some good news y'all got, man? What's some good news y'all got? And tag me so I can see it, just for like We Are the Cypher, so I can see it so it don't get lost in the shuffle. And shout out to everybody who's pulled up early. See, we got 155 or so in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Share the stream and all of that good shit. Okay, drop a question for the stream. I don't know what a poll shows up at. Let me see. Shout out to Zero Fox 40 for the love of the game. Appreciate it. Thank you. Shout out to Moni. Am I late to the function? No, it just started. We are 11 minutes in. It just started. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna take this down. Sorry, it's distracting me seeing myself. Anyone listen to Glasses Malone banned from Vlad TV? No, I haven't done that yet. Give me a second, y'all. I'm just going through to see if it's any questions. Okay, this is from Rose Gold. You would have preferred Kendrick wear a red jacket at the Super Bowl? Not necessarily. Like, I did a mistake on Canva and it turned red, and I was like, ooh, I'm gonna keep that. It wasn't no nothing special behind it. It was a mistake that happened, and I just kept it. I was trying to change the color of a border, and that's what happened. So I was like, I didn't know I could do that. But yeah, it wasn't a particular thing. I think some people from his city would have been excited if he would have did that. I say that. But me particularly, I don't have a dog in the fight on that. But real quick, let me do some shout outs. Shout out to Regal Love, shout out to Mia, shout out to Down in Dixie, shout out to Tiffany, Leah Nicolette, D2B2, of course, Kalina Harrison, Zero Fox, Gosh, WTF Hodor, Radically Retro, Nana of 3, okay, Raphael 1819, Grandmaster of Scrub, L Michelle. Let me see, Broderick Cochran Jr. Very strong name, my good brother. Simply J, Yapsa again, Shan, Jan Lynn, the Boogies. Let me see. Y7, Nicole, Uzumaki, Nella, Furry B. Okay. It's a lot of usual suspects. And shout out to KS, Cher Ann, Moni. Shout out to Nella, just became a member. Nella, thank you for becoming thank you for becoming a member. If you are into hip hop, like outside of, you know, like the Kendrick and Cole shit and J. Cole, Kendrick Cole, Drake, all of the shit that's just in the forefront, and you want to see what else is out there, because a lot of people say that hip hop isn't whatever the fuck. Go check out our Road to 100 series. If you want to know some stuff about 2024, that season is out like in a stream-based format on the member side, but the season 2 is more produced. See episode 4, if I'm not mistaken, of season 2 will be out Wednesday. Episode 1 through 3 are already out, and in one of them, a trailer will be embedded soon. So shout out to that. Oh, Furry B said, we are the Cypher. I went to a No Kings protest today with another hip hop YouTube channel enjoyer. It was nice for what it was. It was very nice for what it was. Well, what you mean by that? I thought about going. We ain't had nowhere for the kids to go. And like, we was kind of a little bit worried for some of the fuck shit that could take place, you know, with ICE and all the other shit. But we wanted to go. And when you said it was very nice for what it was, I do want you to explain what you mean by that. But yeah, shout out to go for the new members. Huge shout out to Screaming Selt and D2B2. they opened the door for I think over 100 gifted We Are Deciphered memberships for this coming month. So if you got gifted a subscription to the membership side for a month or either last week or the week before, be sure to thank Screaming Silk or D2B2 because it came from them if you didn't get one for yourself. Okay, very peaceful, nice crowd, not a nice occasion. Oh, okay, got you. Let me see. Took a church and judge. Damn, quality I was gonna miss. I'm going because she was scared. No, we're gonna. I think y'all been here for a good while. Just not as a member. Look forward to member content for sure. Like I said, if I take that swing, y'all gonna have some members content too. Top 5 Troy was talking about APSA earlier today. It was stupid. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can derail the streamer real quick. Let's go to his page. Let me see what he got going on. I don't normally watch his content, but it'll be funny to see a stupid nigga say some stupid shit. Let's see. And I type it in and say top 5 and egg. So if he's being connected to him off rip, it's already some goofy shit going on. And he did all this selling out. And I know numbers ain't everything, but you ain't got too much to show for it. What was he talking about, APSA? I want to, like, is it worth watching? He reacted to something she did. Okay. Was it a live or something? Oh, yeah, it was a live stream. Okay, I ain't finna watch all that. He did. Stupid is as stupid. Okay. So let me just click through it real quick because it's an hour and something.
Little nose run going.
Run around calling innocent people pedophiles now.
Okay,
about how
let's focus on her video.
Was widely reposted.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I know I probably like we're not going because it's an hour and something. Okay, so it look like he's showing she is not AI. Oh, okay. It looked like she went over well with the people watching the video. So I ain't okay. So it don't look like he's saying no shit. He agreed with Dirt's Family Matters breakdown too. In reference to what? Because we already know that What's the Dirt was basically purchased through the Happy Dad. So if he's agreeing with that, anything of that matter, we know it's some stupid shit. He thought APSA was AI. I hate niggas, bro. Like all you had to do was go to the channel. All you had to do was go to the channel. You trying to kick narrative. Like that's one click away to see she's an actual person. That's like watching one Moni video and like she AI. It's like, bro, like you're a YouTube content creator. Click the link, go to the channel. It's not that difficult. It's really not that difficult. Shout out to D2B2. Shout out to Skip in the chat, passing through to pay my tithes. Much appreciated, D2. Much appreciated. But yeah, he checked after the fact and he wasn't listening to understand. Most dummies don't. Most people who are looking for a reason to be contentious don't do it in the first place. Shout out to Fur. I'm sure the Family Matters breakdown was legit because in my opinion, Drake wrote the script for it and sent it to What's the Dirt. Bro, does Drake write anything? Matter of fact, let's just skip to that. Does Drake write anything? Does Drake write anything? We'll just go ahead and jump into that. We'll just go ahead and jump straight into that. Does Drake write anything? Shout out to the good brother Jalopy, man. Let me hit the like button. I already did. I hit the like button. But yeah, bro, like we are starting to find out on a more obvious sense, because we've known for the better part of a decade that Drake has had. Oh yeah. Here we go. We right here. We are right here. I was gonna watch the one from Jay Nolan. It's like 35 minutes though. So I'm gonna ask y'all, do y'all want to watch the one from Jay Nolan or the one from Jalopy on the Drake leaks? The one from Jay Nolan is more informative. The one from Jalopy is shorter and to the point. Jay Nolan? Okay. All right. Let's do Jalopy because it's shorter. I'm fine either way. Jay Nolan. Okay. Jay Nolan, I saw Jay Nolan's first. Jalopy, we got, it's like 5, 7, 6, 3. Jay Nolan, he's more detailed. Okay. Short and sweet. We got a lot. Bruh, the docket is long. I promise you. The docket is long. I ain't gonna lie. It's like we're just gonna put Jay Nolan on gotta put this in a poll. Okay, let me go back to the YouTube. Give me a second. Yeah, we'll do this real quick. I'm gonna open the poll for 2 minutes. I'm gonna open the poll for 2 minutes, and we're gonna settle this real quick. Ain't even no point of doing it no other way but this way. And I also saw a video while we having this discussion. It said, I know why why Jay-Z hates. Why I keep doing it? I know why Jay-Z hates J. Cole. Oh shit. I kind of want to watch that one. Not tonight, but I might do a reaction after the stream and put it out Monday. Okay, I'm taking the old poll down. Let's put up another one. And fellas, if y'all see it, please don't be upset. Don't be upset, fellas. It ain't that deep. It ain't gonna let me do another poll. So we'll just do Jay Nolan. I'm sorry. It won't let me do one. It won't let me do one. Put Jay Nolan on double speed. Okay, let's get to it.
In 40 seconds, but it's actually.
And I watched it earlier too, so we just finna run back through it. That's why I knew that his was more informative. And we're just getting in a situation now with the shit that Drake had going on, the shit that he has going on and has had going on for a long time. Really, the better part of his entire career. Like, shout out to what's better name? What's better name? The dude that had writing credits on Best I Ever Had. Like, Drake's entire career has some level of variance in the amount of fabrication from external sources. So do I watch the Ville? Sometimes, not a lot. I think I watched him more like during the Ebony Prince era, because I didn't under Kia Shine. Shout out to Kia Shine. But yeah, I think I watched him more in the Ebony Prince era, because so much stuff was going on. And I didn't understand nor wanted to like delve into that shit. So I just wanted to I found him looking for somebody to say what was going on in that era, but not as much now. Shout out to Jay Nolan.
He puts the kid, Jay.
Hold on.
Nolan here. Welcome back to another episode of Inside the Industry, your number one source for music and
Can y'all hear it?
Entertainment, commentary, and breakdowns. Hope everybody's doing well.
Let me know if y'all can hear before I continue playing. All right, let me speed it up too. My bad. He already talk fast. Double speed will be crazy. My ADHD will flare up so bad.
Well, out there this evening. In this video, we're going to be getting into some controversy surrounding Drake that's kind of bubbling under right now, but it looks like this is something that could potentially become an issue. All right. Now, y'all know there's been plenty of reference tracks of Drake that have leaked out over the years. Nothing new. You know, some people we've known, some people who are fellow artists in the industry, others who are lesser known, others who happen to be known inside the industry, no pun intended, but also, you know, maybe don't have the same amount of support, overlooked, or perhaps people just like to keep them where they at. You know, there's different levels of these reference tracks and the different writers allegedly associated with these tracks surrounding Drake. But as we can see, there's definitely some big have been leaked as ghostwriters or writers in that camp. So it's not like he's doing an underground artist that actually was heard singing some of the same lyrics on his song. Now, again, this is going to get into some underground trenches because I've never heard of, what is this kid's name? Wolfface Joey before. But apparently Beam wrote on both songs. There's a song called 3 Star by Wolfface Joey that came out at the top of this year, featuring some of the lyrics that were also in the Trump Tower record with Drake. So this is,
you can tell he rap. He be want to get to it, bro. He be want to get to the shit. Like he talks so fast. Hold on. He's setting everything up. He's letting y'all know the connection between Beam and the producer, Dem Krugs or some shit like that. But yeah, so basically getting you up to speed. If you haven't seen the video, there's a connection between Beam, who Kendrick referenced in Euphoria, Beam's producer, and Drake, and some other dude who released the song in January of this year.
with none of this. So apparently this producer, Dem Crux, is going rogue. And typically when this type of thing happens, it's because some payments have not been processed, right? And again, this guy is leaking other records too that he's associated with. I don't know all the significance of everything that he's been putting on his IG, but this is one of them, all right? So this is, it's made its way to Twitter. And this person here says, tell Beam that he better stay right with you, damn Crody, say it ain't so. So what you're going to hear at the top of this is Drake's song Trump Tower featuring Central C, which was leaked out September 20th of this year. So here you go. Hopefully we don't get flagged.
Hey. Only attachments on the motherfucking ratchets. Me and Nick say hash it. We somersault like gymnastics. They don't give me credit, but I'd rather take the cash shit.
Oh, hold on. I gotta slow it down while the music playing because I think he already got it sped up. Hold on.
Break out the elastic. I just got the groove back just like Angela Bassett. Why you pay for law school if you keep skipping classes? Want something more lavish, you wanna be a bad bitch. Tell me. Gas up, shorty, let's get it started. Down ass nigga, cause I'm down for you already. I ain't trying to manage you.
Now, it may sound like we playing a lot of this and you know, it's been 40 seconds, but it's actually vital that we hear all the pieces to this. It's going to go into...
I'm going to be 100, bro. Drake is fucking... like, bro, the whole, like, the aesthetic that Drake has fallen into, like, I don't know if it's because it's easy to, reproduce and, like, mass compile this type of music. This shit suck. Like, it's not even the fact that I don't care who made it. This musical lane that Drake has fallen into, there's zero effort. There's no creativity. That's why it's almost like somebody making Drake music or somebody making a facsimile of Drake music to send to Drake for Drake to perform. Like, that shit doesn't make sense. And now it's like he doesn't have an ear for what sounds good or not, because apparently he hasn't been the tastemaker for so long. So he doesn't know what sounds good. And that goes into the 50 or so songs that have come out since the battle was over. Like, he literally does not know what people are going to take to. So that's why he just keep throwing out shit. And the ironic part of it is like, it's not that he's even trying to diversify the type of music he putting out. Because the most variance is like, okay, you got which one, but it's still Drake just on a UK beat. And then Central C, who's about as bland as a Drake as far as creative music. You got another song with him and Yeet. We've heard that before. And then you just got a whole bunch of, hey, man, people were mean to me raps. This is a good one. Andrew, shout out to Andrew Franks with a super chat. Drake gets older, his writers stay the same age. Exactly. So there's no evolution. Like he's not growing, he's not challenging his fan base. So it's just like, hey, can you continue to try to hit the same mark over and over and over again? How many times can you tell the same shit? That's what happened to that's kind of one of the pitfalls of like Fabulous career too. It's like that borderline cringy punchline shit, it ran out after a while. It was cool. It was elite at one point, and then it was like, it's cool. And now it's like, we don't want to hear that shit if you're not coming with nothing of substance or no growth in it. Shout out to Vic Carnage. She said, I always wondered that if you're gonna steal people's music, why wouldn't you steal songs that are actually good? The thing is, Drake has probably seen a level of success taking songs that weren't as good initially and his voice being on them and his brand being behind them and the aesthetic that he, pushes out to the fan base and just hip hop in general, they get behind it and push his music. So he's probably seen a lot of not so great songs like become very successful just because Drake made them. So I think that just further goes into like, I don't think bro really know what's good. I don't think he know what's good. Not anymore. I think he did at a point in time, but I don't think he does anymore. And I think a lot of the people that he was attaching himself to early on that helped him make some of his most memorable music, those people are too big for him to double back with, and he kind of fucked off those relationships when he could have been building them. But then also he would have had to hold those people back in the long run. Like, look at The Weeknd now. You couldn't confine that talent to a sweatshop. Like, that collaboration was just a part of The Weeknd's ascension into greatness. Weeknd is a superstar now. So it's hard to find like superstar writers who only want to be writers. They all have ambition to eventually become artists. The majority of people who just want to be writers face the level of defeat in the industry to some extent, and they would just rather stay behind the scenes and collect a check on pub and royalties and stuff like that. But for the most part, if you're a writer, there are ambitions for you to get in front of the microphone on a more solo basis. So that's just how it goes. So I just find it, I think it's tough in this era for him to find people who just want to be dedicated to creating music for him. So like, and then when you have a reputation for being an individual who doesn't credit or hold the person down, less people want to work with you. And now it seems like people are like on a kink of exposing Drake too. So whatever the fuck Drake got going on behind the scenes, it's all like coming to a boiling point because a lot of people just do not want to fuck with him. Like, whether it be something he did or like the shift he made during the battle. But even before then, he was putting out bullshit ass music. But now on top of that, there have been so many Drake leaks in the last like 18 months. So many leaks from Drake in the last 18 months. So the only thing we're waiting on now is one of those big timestamp records. That's the only thing people are waiting on to really like fully delegitimize Drake as a hip hop artist. We know he's written songs for like written R&B songs and shit like that. We know like a lot of his R&B songs, he had a hand in writing them in tandem with like The Weeknd and Party Next Door and stuff like that. But it's like, that's not holding up your position in hip hop. So if the one thing that people are holding on to, particularly your fans, to say you are who you are in hip hop, yeah, we ain't heard no leaks of the timestamp records. If and when those start leaking, it's gonna be a very dark day for Aubrey's Angels. Shout out to Don Harden. She said some exceptional writers just want to be writers, but they don't want to be ghost writers. They want to be superstar writers. And that too. That's another piece to the equation. But those are, yeah, so more so like writers. But even still, like the bigger they get, they eventually want to come to the front unless they also produce, you know, but or they have probably been convinced that they don't have the physical marketability to take them to that next step, and they, you know, have drunk that Kool-Aid. But for the most part, once you get to a certain level as a writer, a lot of them at least taking a swing, dropping the EP, doing something. Look at Money Long. What's her name? They put out Jaguar, Victoria Monet. It's a lot of them. A lot of people really want to be like front-facing artists, and they'll settle with being a superstar writer. But if they had the opportunity, or if they had the choice, I definitely think that they'll make that choice to be more front-facing, because they don't get the respect that they deserve more times than not. The great ghostwriter rhymed ratchet with Angela Bassett. That's why you got to throw that writer away. Yeah, Carrie Hilson too. You got to throw him away. He rhyming ratchet with Angela Bassett. I think I remember that song too. It's just like, bro, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I just think he's so not in tune with what's going on. And I think Drake has commodified himself to a point to where he like, shit, if I drop it, they'll take it. But now he like, damn, they're not taking it. So he just caught between a rock and a hard place because he don't know what to do. He don't know what to do. Shout out to KG. It makes so much sense in retrospect why his music has been so soulless for years. He's been snatching everyone else's soul, through the music. Yeah, man. None of it feels organic the way it should. None of it feels organic the way it should, because it's not. And if you just, you know, taking a piece of paper or a reference track or a rough or even a polished demo from somebody else and like, yeah, I'm gonna get in there and put my spin on it, it's not, after a while, it's just not, like, you're not even gonna have the same connection to the music because you're not going through the process of creating that emotional connection to it. It just don't have the same feel. But let's keep going.
The reference and the other track that's out there. So be patient with me.
Bill popping animal, and I know your friends too. Augustina Diane, both of y'all a handful. Fucking in the trunk top, trying to get me canceled. Hey, cast up shawty, let's get it started. Down ass nigga, cause I'm down for you already. Down for you already, down for you already. I ain't trying to manage you. Bill popping animal, and I know your friends too. Augustina Diane, both of y'all a handful. Fucking in the trunk. Only attachments is on the motherfucking rap.
All right, so this here is Beam with his reference track for Drake's Trump Tower, which was leaked out in the wee hours of the morning.
Shit gets spooky every day in October, for real. Like, he is going through it, but he has had quite a birthday month. He has had quite a birthday month, bro. Think about it. The case got dismissed. He got tracks getting leaked. Like, Dot just broke a record. First artist to do, or first hip hop artist to do 2 million albums sold in the year 2025. None of his songs are catching. It is just a tough October for him, bro.
The season I ain't had shit on summer sound like gymnastics. Far from perfect, yet I'm still far from absent. Tell me how you living. Shawty, I'm here to listen. Last time I know I ain't listen. Tell me I'm forgiven. You the one to cross some lines, but you said I was tripping. Cast up shawty, let's get it started. Down ass nigga, girl, I'm down for you already. Down for you already. Down when you already. Yeah, I ain't tryna manage you. Pill poppin' animal. Girl, I only tell the truth. I ain't cap, I just close caption. Close them curtains in the race. Why you CC all your lawyers after I bought you all that CC? Now we TTYL really. FUCKLOVE. When you cross all 3 lines, girl, this ain't Adidas. Check my car.
So you could tell he switched some things up here in this.
Exactly, Diego. These melodies are trash. Like it sound like the shit that you make when you're fucking around. It just sounds like the shit you make when you fucking around. Like this is what happened when you're just chronically abandoning the pen. You're just chronically abandoning the pen. Like you're not putting in any deep thought into these songs, into these hooks, into these melodies. You just making shit that you like, just passable background music. That's what all of this shit is. Like, and the person I'm hearing or thinking about when I hear this shit is like Leon Thomas. Like Leon Thomas is the reverse Bryson Tiller. Bryson Tiller kind of validated everything that Drake was doing with his amalgamation of hip hop and R&B. Leon Thomas is like has been probably one of the biggest parts in like modern memory or recent memory for like redefining what R&B is for the male. Or for men in R&B. Like he's redefined it and like kind of stripped it away from that rappy singy bullshit. Like so now like some of the luster that was validated by years of R&B chasing Drake is starting to go away too. So not only is he losing on the hip hop side, the connection that he had to R&B is dying off too. So a lot of the different tentacles that were connected to him are detaching themselves. So he doesn't have so much energy being given to him by third parties. And I agree with this too. Shout out to Peppermint. Leon Thomas is D'Angelo's offspring. That's why he sounds good. I was listening to D'Angelo with my wife the other day. And I was like, damn, I think it was one of the songs from Black Messiah. I was like, bro, this sound like Leon Thomas. This sounds just like Leon Thomas. And I can see where a lot of his inspiration and his tonality and how he delivers songs comes from. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. But I'm not connecting him to Drake as far as his sound. I'm saying that his sound is so much of a separation from what Drake had bastardized R&B into that now we're getting realigned with R&B and what it should sound like. So that connection to Drake and R&B that once existed is going away. So now one of my least favorite artists of all time, Brent Faiyaz, will probably start to float further and further into obscurity. Like you shouldn't be singing like that and can't sing. You feel what I'm saying? You shouldn't be moonlighting as an R&B artist as we look at Drake, like, and having terrible melodies, like vocal presence is garbage. No, like you only exist in one octave at all time. Like what part of the game is that? What part of the game is that? Brent, you are never on key. Never on key. It's like my boy, like, hey, can you untune the piano for me real quick? Can you untune the guitar? I like to do my shit out of tune. Auto tune? No, I want the opposite. I want y'all to see me hitting all of these notes. Like, I'm surprised Brandy has not offered up a petition to get rid of Brent Faiyaz. Got to get him out of here. He is horrible. He is fucking terrible. He is fucking terrible, bro. Fucking terrible. I really despise him as an artist, or just his voice. But let's keep going. I'm getting sidetracked. Yeah. Shout out to D2B2. My bad. Why does he exist? He exists for me to have conversations like this, and for people who really make R&B to get mad enough to come out and start making this shit. I just want him to be successful, even more successful doing something else. Like I want Brent Faiyaz to like get into like day trading or real estate I want him to get so successful in that he be like, you know what? I don't have to sing ever again. Shit, become the next Tiger Woods. Just go do something other than what you're doing right now. Because I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you.
Verse here, I guess these are things that he wanted Drake to say. Drake took what he wanted out of it, laid it down. They say, but wait. So as you can see here, we now have songwriting credits. 3-star performed by Wolfface Joey. Written by Kyrique Palmer, Demario Loong, James Patrick St. Fort. Whoa.
Hey, baby. You supposed to say yo, yo, yo. You tired? You breathing all in the microphone? Good night. Hold on. Come on.
What's 8?
What's 8? Ocho.
What's 1? 10.
What's 1?
What's mine?
Uno.
What's 10?
Diez.
What's 5?
Cinco.
What's 3?
Trace.
What's 2?
Dos. What's good night? Buenos noches. Get out.
Buenos noches.
I'll see you in the morning, baby. Easy.
Buenos noches.
Buenos noches. See you in the morning, baby. Good night. Okay. Yeah. We did, man. I don't know. Gotta love them though. Gotta love them. Is it tres? I don't know. Uno, dos, tres. Pardon me. What's it? Siento aquí tu presencia la noche de la noche. Okay. With the intro to GNX. What they say? E knows. No, I don't know that. I don't know that part. I sound about as good with Spanish as Brent do singing, huh? Okay, cool. Let me get back started. It is that your pronunciation is a very good thing. Thank you. I'm trying. I did Spanish in high school, but that was it. I don't even try when we go to Spanish speaking countries. I just thank you. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, there's room for improvement though. Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna come on here one time speaking in Spanish, and y'all better show me some love.
Is that the real life ghost? Jordan.
Wow, I learned all my Spanish from Immortal Technique. That's crazy work, Mr. Unfamiliar. That is crazy work. But shout out to Immortal Technique though.
Douglas, Joseph Badejo, Michael Bonsu, and we've got Tashawn Thompson. They have the Wikipedia here for Beam, hip hop musician, and his name is indeed Tashawn Thompson. All right. So we have proof here that Beam wrote on the 3-star record by Wolfface Joey, which was the last thing we played, which sounds like his hook. Written by Beam, and this song is actually publicly released. All right. This song from Wolfface Joey is not a leak. It's not something that's circulating in the industry. It's actually already out. So this is the YouTube video for Wolfface Joey 3-star official visualizer, and it's got approximately 30,000 views on it. You can't see it because my screen is all out of whack, but the song was released 9 months ago, January 8th of 2025. Right? This is a small artist. I can't say independent because I don't know his situation, but a small artist nonetheless, someone I've never heard of in my life. Now, when you make your way to the Genius page for the song Trunk Tower by Drake and Central C, look at the producer credits here. It says Cash Cobain, who was largely credited as the producer on this, but we've also got Frank Rio, Vinick, Dim Crux, and Billy Berkey. Now, again, Dim Crux is the person who's leaking this information out on the net. So he literally produced that record. He produced the one with Beam on it, and of course, it's the same record with Drake. So he's Beam's producer. I don't know if he's trying to expose Beam in the process, if that relationship has soured, or if this is an issue specifically with Drake and Beam is just a casualty.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, I see it apparently, but this nigga just so tone deaf, bro. Like, what he said? He said, fucking in the Trump Tower, y'all trying to get me canceled. It's like, that's not a bar. That's not a bar, gang. That's not a bar. That is not a bar. That is not a fucking bar.
Of the situation in order to get his point across. But whatever it is, we now are hearing a Beam reference track for Drake, okay? Which a year ago, Kendrick Lamar was name dropping Beam specifically. Now, as we make our way over to Dim Crux Instagram page here, you see all of these audio files, which he's been releasing for the last, I would say, 24 hours or so. I don't want to play the audio on this stuff, but we got this song here from Beam called For All the Dogs, which I find to be a very interesting title, as that's the name of Drake's last album, Beam, For All the Dogs. I'm not finna play it though. Okay, we got another one here, MED, Beam, which this is the reference that we just listened to.
Pop it up before I go outside. I'm on.
We have Trump Tower Noel reference. That's the Drake version. We've got this DV Corone V1. We've got another Beam reference. Gesco Beam Forgiven, some song called Forgiven. People are wondering if this is a reference that's supposed to be on the Iceman album. I don't know. We've got another one here called Take the Crown V3. And he says, someone tag Baby J, please. Got another one, Me Time V2. Now, as you go through his story, this is where you see people that are reaching out to him that are not fond of whatever it is that he's trying to do here. Now, first, he posts this about the stock market, says, let's see them layers peel off. But that's not, I don't know if that's pertaining to anything with this, right? Turn this volume off because this shit gets loud and I want to hear it. He's playing a lot of Travis Scott in the story. He's playing some Uzi Vert, because I think one of his homies produced for Uzi Vert. I don't know if he was a co-producer on it or not. I'm not going to do like a full investigative breakdown of everything, but I just want y'all to see what's going on here.
Okay, hold on. Let me turn it down just a little bit. My boy going too fast.
Okay, he's putting all of these things in his story. I saw that.
Yeah,
post another.
That should be better.
So now we're starting to see these audio files. This is Baby J, who he wanted to tag. So this is something that he must have produced for her too. And I think Drake has a lyric speaking on Baby J, if I'm not mistaken. He says, "Can someone tell Baby J I'm trying to link with her?" He then proceeds to post this photo here of Metro Boomin. And then he says, "To any motherfucker who tells me to take down what I'm about to post, 806. And that's on a stove. So I guess he's finna cook. So the first thing he posts after that is penguins and an American flag melting in the form of ice. And of course, the Iceman album, Melting. He says, "Champagne Poppy, I consider this for cover art." So he says, you should probably make this the cover art. The ice is melting. Okay. These are some private messages that he has. Actually, fuck with my drinking for. So this is somebody that he's had communication with. And at the bottom, last night, they say, "Why are you posting all this stuff? LMFAO." Okay. Now, again, I don't know the significance of everything that he's posting, but these are songs and artists. Whether these are songs and artists that he's worked with that did him wrong, I don't know. He keeps playing Kanye West Jail. Guess who's going to jail tonight? All this different type of stuff. So I don't know what's going on with homeboy. Somebody else tags him, says, "Bro, please." He tags Young Thug with the mad face. I don't know if he produced something on that he didn't get compensated for. I don't know. Someone reaches out, damn, y'all did this, my bro. Yeah, it's hard. Not coming out. He says, "Let's see." Meaning, it's probably meaning I'm finna put that shit out. He's got the mad face with somebody in the Spanish music game. So clearly it seems like he's getting fucked on some credits.
Oh man,
Right? That's how it comes across to me.
That's unfortunate. I hope all, producers, writers, anybody who engineers, everybody who's doing something behind the scenes that help make the music what it is when we hear it are getting properly compensated. I do think that there is something going on in the industry to where they are like flat rate paying these producers and everybody else, producers, writers, ghostwriters, the whole sort. And I think they're paying them under the table. And for paying them under the table, they are not crediting them. So they are paying them to not give them credit. And Jay Nolan didn't discuss this. Like, this is a theory that I have on my own. It's unproven, it's unverified. But I definitely think that's what's going on, because there is a high trend of producers and artists. I mean, producers and writers and artists who are helping build these reference tracks coming out disgruntled. And the only thing that makes sense to me is if you're not being credited, you're not getting paid the way that you're supposed to, or they pay you and then they say the pub and all of that stuff is somehow getting tied up behind the scenes, and they're trying to get it situated. And by the time they either do it, the track isn't moving anymore, so it's not generating income. It's not generating any income, or they find a way to finesse you out of getting royalties. That's the only thing that's making sense to me to ask why a lot of these tracks are coming out. Like, there is a specific sequence of events that is leading to these people not getting paid in the long run. It gotta be something like that. It has to be. So like, when a person from earlier said they want to be superstar writers, I think you becoming a superstar writer, at that point, it's harder for these artists to play with you. It's harder for them to play with you. You already got your system set up. You already tapped in with all of the I guess agencies that you have to be like signed up for. So you're making sure you're getting your publishing, all of your royalties and all of that. You already are assimilated into the system. So you're not just gonna wake up one day and it's like, hey, it's been 6 months and I haven't received any royalty, or my name isn't on the credits when the album dropped. Because this type of crash out that buddy event that continues to go on, it's like, yeah, this is the introduction to extortion. It's either that, or it's like, it's been too long and y'all probably not gonna pay me, so I'm gonna embarrass y'all on the way out. Like, he's willing to throw his entire career away, because once you do this, a lot of people not gonna want to fuck with you.
Trying to link with Baby J, he then posts a picture of J Prince Jr. He puts the mad face with him. He says mob tied with the laughing emoji. And he's playing Drake mob ties in that slide. Then he posts J Prince. Then he posts this Kill Tony thing. And remember, there's a guy affiliated with OVO and Drake named Young Tony, who also has allegedly been doing some writing behind the scenes for Drake for years. So I don't know if that's associated or not. Again, I can't speak to the mind state of whatever he's trying to convey. I can only show y'all what's being posted. He then proceeds to show this tonight on YouTube, Kill Tony. Convenient name, probably choking on, and then he puts the mad faces all over again. Okay. He proceeds to post this Drake video. Y'all remember this video of him acting tough on that steak stream, sipping on his little daiquiri or whatever the fuck.
And to the rest of you, the non-believers, the underachievers, the tweet and deleters. You guys make me sick to my stomach, fam. Honestly, you guys want to look in my eyes? You guys want to do something?
Well, clearly, Dem Crux has done something. Okay, let me mute what the fuck he got going on now. Okay, post a Marlboro 100s. Somebody getting smoked. I don't know.
You in a pack?
Just gonna keep this going. Now we got another one. Hey man, not sure what you're going through, but consider putting your phone down and touching some grass soon. Hoping peace finds you.
And if these are like real, actual DMs and not just some made in Canva or Photoshop or whatever the fuck, he like what Buddy is doing is upsetting a lot of stuff behind the scenes. It's putting a lot of people in compromising positions. But it's like, bro, if I'm not getting my fucking money, I'm not gonna be the only person in an uncomfortable position. So either y'all send it up the chain of command where it needs to go, so I get what I need and I get rectified, or I'm gonna continue to make this an untenable situation. Y'all gonna be fucked up to just think I'm gonna just like let that happen. Because this is apparently about something much more than a simple disagreement. Because it seemed like he's been storing shit for a while, like building up for the eventual quote unquote crash out that's taking place on the internet right now.
Again, we don't know exactly who is hitting him in the DMs about this or texting him, but he's putting it out there that people are trying to get him to stop. He's covering up the contact. But you see in the top portion here, it says more life, which of course is a statement that the OVO guys use quite a bit. Drake even has an album titled More Life. He posts Bugs Ronin. He then proceeds to play Bugs Ronin's Lil Uzi Vert post. I don't know if he worked with Bugs Ronin on this this project, but there's a reason why he's posting them. So then we got this guy here hitting him, Dizzy Cleanface. I don't know who that is, but he says, yo, bro, you got everybody hitting me. Can you please stop posting these people, bro? This is not a good look. I'm just telling you this, bro. Who the fuck is Dizzy Cleanface? So apparently Dizzy Cleanface is a management and A&R consultant. We good manager for Shinsia. We the biggest in the game. Okay, so he's deep into the industry. So perhaps they've worked together on some stuff as well. He don't like the fact that his name is getting brought up in it. And he's just continuing. He then posts a full thread. Bro, why are you posting me and tagging me, bro? This is a serious conversation. Please take out my name, out your bio, everything. So I don't know, maybe Dizzy Cleanface manages him and he's like, hey, take me out this shit, bro. We can't work together no more. I can't be associated with stuff like this, bro. If you need help, bro, we can call somebody to get you help. This shit is not cool, bro. Just letting you know, this is not good. I'm praying for you, dog. So Dizzy Cleanface is bowing out. Say, man, don't do this shit with me in it. Fuck.
You know how far some shit gotta go for somebody to be like, hey, bro, I can't even fuck with you no more. Like, you are ruining, like, you ain't finna smut my name up, like, by association. Like, I don't need, like, I'm straight. And like for somebody to be like, hey, my boy said, hey, we can go get you help. We can go get you help. Like they are trying to get him committed somewhere. Like, hey, bro, you need to go see somebody? We can get you help. Like, they trying to set up that he is like spinning out like on some psychotic break type shit. Like, so whatever he's doing is serious enough to where they are trying to make it seem like, bro, it's unstable. That means he's really affecting a lot of energy that's like keeping that ecosystem going behind the scenes. And I do think a big reason of why Drake hasn't been fully exposed is because a lot of people are eating off the pen to mic pipeline. A lot of people are eating off that pen to mic pipeline from Drake. A lot of people. Some people just look at some of the people that's popping up on the screen. They look weird. They would not have a place in hip hop if not for their proximity to somebody like Drake. It wouldn't happen. Like the Dizzy Rascal looking dude that just popped up. It's like, bro, where the fuck? Like, where did all of these DJ Khaled ass niggas come from? Where the fuck did they come from? Like, Buddy almost got 100,000 followers on Instagram. I've never heard of him. And I also think, shout out to Neen Fields. Let me pull you up to the front. She said the sweatshop is dismantling. I think so too, because like at the end of the day, it's a money train. And when you look at any like solo sport, like in particular, I think the best thing that if you're looking for something to compare music to, as far as like brand and like corruption that takes place to like maintain and push brands further, look at boxing and look at how they will choose the star over the sport every time until the star is dimming and they need to sell another star to the sport. So that's what this looks like. It looks like it's so many people that are connected, intertwined, and feeding off of the brand that is Drake. So as it's starting to go down, like I think a lot of people who've been dealing with shit behind the scenes who felt like they were financially incentivized or this was the way that they had to go because he was the person in pole position, they're starting to speak out now. Because like the amount of leaks that's coming out is crazy. Like it's really insane. Like for every 10 songs, a reference track is coming out. Like it's really crazy when you think about it. Like like this hasn't happened to any other artist in music history for real. Like Drake has had like 2 albums worth of leaks in the last 3 years surface. Like it's crazy. Shout out to Mr. Unfamiliar. He said, I'm sorry. It's like it's like working under the table, but they screw you out your last check. You was willing to work shaded. Don't be surprised when you get shaded. I mean, that is an unfortunate reality. That is definitely an unfortunate reality. But the thing is, a lot of people wouldn't be willing to work under the table if the business practices were more fair. So it's like if all of the writers who are established are like, this is my rate. Whatever my rate is, this is my rate. But I understand and I need this, this, and this. I need to be adequately given the proper amount of publishing on this song. I need my royalties. I need my mechanics. I need my performance royalties. I need all of these things. So whenever this song is played, performed, distributed, sold, licensed, I need my cut. But some people who trying to get in the game, they tell you got to find a way to stand out. And a lot of times what they mean is take the short. Like if you go listen to a lot of people like who are telling people how to move on the come up, they always tell you to do shit for free. They always tell you to do shit for cheap. They always tell you to short yourself to in turn be able to stick around for the long run. So it creates a culture of taking advantage of the little guy. So we can't really judge the little guys for buying into being taken advantage of if they feel like the only way for them to get in the game is to start off being taken advantage of. So when you get, and I don't know this particular situation with Dem Crux and Beam and all of these guys, but if it's like a consistent situation of artists not being credited or reference tracks coming out, something funny is going on behind the scenes. And it's much more than somebody being reckless with the files. It don't happen that much. Every now and then you might run into a situation where artists like, damn, man, the hard drive has been compromised, so some songs leaked online. But like, if every single era of your creative process post you going super mainstream has had a series of leaks from those given projects, there's a leak somewhere. A string of people are left unsatisfied with y'all collaboration. It's the exact same thing as people who drive trucks stealing off the back of the truck. It's the exact same thing. Like everybody got a homeboy, or well, not everybody, a lot of y'all got a homeboy, a cousin, a distant relative, a father, a brother, a auntie, something, who sell mattresses off the truck, who sell TVs off the truck, who sell whatever the fuck off the truck, or stealing shit from Amazon, or whatever the case is. And more times than not, that stems from the person feeling disadvantaged from the place that they work at. Exactly. MTB management said, like my homeboy that used to work at Foot Locker, backdoor every release. That exactly. It always happens. It always happens. And a big portion of it be like, hey man, I ain't getting enough, so I need me. You feel what I'm saying? And even the rich people do it. Like you be like, damn, like, do you need that much? Like, yeah, man, I need more. And they go to stealing internally. So when you look at that, Drake is the rich person that's stealing internally. So it's like, okay, I'm talking you out of I'm talking you out of your percentage for the pub, or I'm not properly giving you your percentage. So if I'm stealing internally and then the other person stealing on the back end because they trying to get their piece, you get shit like this. It's just a chain of stealing. So if you keep stealing from me, I'm gonna eventually steal from you. And when I steal from you, it's gonna be more visible. Because if you visualize your theft, everybody look at you crazy. So if Drake come out and be like, yeah, man, I take these niggas' music and I steal it, what's up? His brand is in question. If these people, they can just pin it like, yeah, man, I'm getting taken advantage of, and I don't like that shit. But let me check out some of these super chats before we get back to the video. Shout out to Jay Nolan. Shout out to Andrew. He said Drake is the GOAT karaoke artist in hip hop ever. Milli Vanilli, he's definitely, he's the man. That nigga is a thief. He is a dogged thief. He is a dogged thief, and the karaoke is pretty apropos, like even down to his performances. Shout out to WTF Hodor, a gifted 5. We are the Cypher memberships. I'm gonna say it every time we get a new member. Go check out Road to 100 series, particularly season 2. Really proud of the production that's going into those. We added a little bit more, and we're gonna try to build on them more and more as the season progresses, and hopefully we'll have some good surprises that come in as we go through it. But yeah, go tap in with that if you just got a membership gifted from WTF Photo. Shout out to Mia. She said Drake don't want to grow up. He's a Toys R Us kid looking for teenage fever. Okay, bye. Look, man, I agree. Shout out to Tamila or Tamia. I guess all skeletons, all skulls will fall out in 2015. All ninjas don't ask will be void. 6 to 9 months he'll be sitting next to Diddler. 21 you as a casualty. Man, that'll be insane, but it won't be unexpected. Shout out to Zero Fox 40. No one really talk about the fact Beam did a song with Zachariah a month or so after the beef. Makes you think. I had no idea about that, but I think, bro, I don't think he's 100% loyal, but also because you don't have to be loyal to one particular artist. Like unless you're signed to Drake, like what incentive do you have to be exclusive to him? Because you are already getting underpaid. So the best thing is to spread yourself out so you have a multitude of clients. But that would be interesting to talk about whether or not he could have possibly been elite. And that'll be wild if he's still working with Drake, even still, and was a part of why the information was getting out. That'll be crazy. But one thing I will say about men is niggas talk a lot and don't even know they done spilled the beans until months later. It's like, oh, I'm the one you got that from. That's crazy. Shout out to Golden Posse, just became a member. D2B2, okay, we got into that one. D2B2 doubling back. This is what happens when you play with Ouija boards. Exactly. You pull spirits, and now you got to deal with them. My bad. Shout out to Scream and Sell. Just gifted 20 additional We Are the Cypher memberships. Thank you so much. Andrew Franks said, watch the Wrecking Crew or Muscle Shoals documentaries. Same song, different year. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. What happens when the columns start buckling? Y'all seen Bay? Exactly. That was, and a lot of people missed that quote from that video, the shopping with an edge. This is one of the more important ones, because like, what happens when the corporation, when the empire starts to fall? You have to watch where the officials, the high-ranking officials from said empire migrate to, and that is a double entendre. We may talk about it later if it goes deep, but in the stream. But that is a very important thing. Watch what happens when the empire falls. When the columns start to buckle, look for the fallout. Shout out to Scream itself. Give it 10 years. The embassy will be sold because someone got to downsize because they can't do the upkeep. I promise you, I won't be surprised. But the thing about it is that will always be a profitable, that'll always be a profitable piece of real estate. So I don't think he'll have the biggest thing is he might have an issue selling it. Holding on to it to keep him good net worth wise, at least for that particular piece of real estate. But if he gets in a situation where he needs liquid, that'll probably be a very tough asset to get off of. So yeah, I think that could be tough for him in the long run. Like when people buy a house that are that expensive, and now you're trying to get off of something you bought for 50, it appreciated. Now you're trying to sell it for 75 million or something. That's a lot of fucking money. Shout out to Cam. I don't understand the thought process of someone calling Drake the GOAT of hip hop after everything they know about him, because they are attached to him in an unhealthy way. That's the biggest thing. They are attached to him in an unhealthy way. So they need him to be great, or they need him to be at the top because he validates their place in hip hop. So many SKUs. It gets said a lot. Shout out to Andrew, but it's more and more relevant after all these leaks. Exactly. I don't know, TM Smith. I don't know if anybody bought his house in California. I have no idea. Shout out to Moni. She said they already using the embassy as a tourist attraction. Got it. Hey man. And I think that the address was always made public, so it was meant to be something of a tourist attraction. I think from the very onset of it. That's why when people was like, "Oh, he leaked Drake address," it's like, nigga, you could Google Drake's house 2 years before Not Like Us came out. So that's not a thing. Shout out to App. She said, shout out to Moni. Moni, you famous. I ain't gonna do it today.
He says, how many laps till month?
Oh yeah. Real quick. Absa, Moni. Somebody in the comment section of the last live stream was like, get Moni next time. It was like, get Moni next time. So Moni, I'll be reaching out. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and send it now. Because I said it last time and then life got in the way. I got you. Hold on. You wait 1 second. Let me find you. I'm gonna go and send this DM real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, but yeah, so that's sent. You'll be receiving that instantly. But yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, me too. That shit was fun, man. That shit was fun. We've had, I think this will be our third one, because we also had one where y'all got on out of nowhere unexpectedly, like halfway through, and then we had a great stream with that one. So that was just one of those ones where it was unexpected. Like you can't account for it, and the energy like that takes place to get you even wanting to come on just led into the rest of the stream being amazing. So I already know it's gonna be dope. I don't even know what we're gonna talk about or care, because it's gonna be good regardless. But yeah. Oh, talking about Drake and his house. He gonna have a hard time selling that house. He's gonna have a hard time selling the house just off of how much it costs. He's gonna have a hard time. He can maybe sell it to Trump since they're so much alike.
Motherfuckers dizzy forever. Okay, so I'm just showing y'all every mission impossible accomplished. Dude is just he's going rogue. He then proceeds to say, guess who's going to jail tonight? Once again, he's been playing this Kanye jail song all throughout his stories for the last 24 hours or so. He then posts the SMB agency. Never heard of this company, but apparently they are a PR firm. So maybe they've crossed him as well. I don't know. He then proceeds to post Joyride. I don't know who these people are, but I think they're in Miami doing a lot of this work. Harikari by Joyride. Windows featuring Rick Ross by Joyride. He says 50 levs deep. And he just keeps posting. Cook up before the cook up. Here, he's trying to get some mixes. 7 p.m. Mike Deese. I don't.
You see what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck are these people? Who the fuck are these people, bro? Like, bro, there would be no space for you if not for this 6 degrees of separation, bro. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Bro, look like 20 years ago, he would have been in a heavy metal group. Who the fuck is this dude, bro? What's the name of the group that made the song Wake Me Up Inside? He'll be the drum player. He looked like he would be the drum player.
No. Okay. So I guess he's just going out. Oh, here's another Beam record. Sunday Beam. Guess what day is tomorrow? So I don't know if Beam crossed him as well, but apparently he's fed the fuck up. The name Iceman is a nickname for many people, most notably Robert Louis Bobby Drake, the Marvel Comics superhero from the X-Men. He then proceeds to tag Drake himself, Champagne Poppy, at Bobby, and Millie Bobby Brown. And I believe
didn't Moni talk about Moni? Didn't you talk about this? Wasn't this character like if I'm not mistaken, well, this isn't Beam Peppermint. This is Dem Crux. This is Beam's producer. Beam has yet to speak on this sequence of events. Maybe outside of trying to get bro to chill out. Yeah. Be who you are. Is that and it's interesting that this producer is referencing Drake's connection to the Iceman metaphorically in this sense. So, and then I wonder if he's tagging Bobby because in that interview, Drake said, I don't know if the world is ready for my type of partner. Drake, what you mean by that? What you mean by that, buddy? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? The world isn't ready for your type of partner? Drake, I promise you, bro. 9 times out of 10, it'll just be okay. Like, what's my boy name? From Family Matters, no pun intended. Then he come out and say he was primarily interested in trans women. It'll be like, Drake, okay, nobody cares. So if it's not that far, because I think even if you come out and be like, bro, I like dudes, it's gonna be like, okay. Yeah, Darius McCray. It'll just be like, okay. Now, if the writing on the wall, and I don't even want to play with that part of the equation, but if that's true, he got to go to prison. But anything else, like any like legal interaction with somebody of a different gender or identification, Drake, 9 times out of 10, we're not gonna care. If anything, your fans gonna crash out because they're gonna be like, we stood behind you this long, and it's like, Drake, I wanted to be you. Like, I grew up since I was 13 wanting to be you, Drake, and now you into whatever. Like, now I gotta defend you, so I'm mad at you because you did something that I gotta defend, or you're crashing my identity because I no longer identify with the person I've been chasing to be just, to be just like for so long. Some of them want to F him, so they might not care. They might be happy. That's only if he ends up liking dudes. But let's say he on his Darius McCray and he like trans women. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case is. Like, it could, because what wouldn't the mass public be ready for? It's just curious. I don't have any, I don't have any answers. Nor do I particularly care, which I think a lot of people wouldn't care either. As long as it ain't nobody under the age of 18, because people will make excuses. Like, people still celebrate Leonardo DiCaprio. Like, he got an age 25 cutoff limit. So, dogs, that would be insane as well. Mona don't care what she said. let's move forward.
At Bobby would be Bobby Altoff. Again, why? I don't know. What's a better name for a closing song for an album? Deport a Whore or Time Relatives?
I don't know what that means.
Here, he's playing Baby Keem and Kendrick Lamar as a nigga producing for Drake. He's playing, what is this, the Hillbillies?
Girl, they don't think that you ready, girl. 5'7", I'm messy, girl. I'ma pass you the name. He got time.
So this is now what he's playing after he's been exposing ghostwriting, leaks, references, and other shit that I guess he's been worked on but not being credited or paid for. I don't know. But I find it very interesting that a producer for Drake is now putting all this stuff out and he decides to play Baby Keem, Kendrick Lamar, Hillbillies. I don't think that's a coincidence at all. What else we got? Somebody else says, what's G? Why you posting the address, fam? You tripping?
What's halfway there? 100 meters.
Okay, somebody else here is encouraging them. They say, hell yeah, stand on business, get your bag, I guess. You should say bag, but I think he's talking about bag, which kind of confirms what I've been thinking the whole time. Some money ain't been sent to him. And he like, you know what? I done gave y'all enough time to get this shit situated. Fuck out of here. Okay, Russian paid, dim paid, paid family. Tell them I'm dim paid, not dim played. Okay? Those dogs running through ice. Or snow, rather. So I'm just showing y'all what's going on. He begins to play Pusha T. Just 2 hours ago, he was on his story playing Pusha T, the games we play. So he's definitely gone bad on the squad. He then shows a location somewhere. He comes back, says, that's not my location, by the way. Huge shout out to Skrillex, Ye as in Kanye, Travis Scott, who is Beam. So apparently he's not mad at Beam because he just shouted him out. But unfortunately, Beam is kind of catching the short end of the stick as well because he's just doing his duties as a writer behind the scenes. And now this stuff is getting out. Good riddance. Motherfucker probably not even a dad. I don't know who he's talking to. I'm not going to assume he's talking to Drake, but it could apply. I don't know. So, again, this is the producer, Dim Crux, who primarily produces for Beam, but caught a credit with Beam and Drake for a leak that came out earlier this year. And now he's leaking the reference. So I'm going to just keep my eye out and see if this guy, Dim Crux, continues to put more information out or put more songs out that are from that side.
All right. Shout out to Jay Nolan. Shout out to Jay Nolan. Okay, where are we going? Let's go into some fuck shit real quick. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that most of y'all have seen the interaction between Queen's Flip and Mark Lamont Hill as propagated and instigated by Joseph Anthony Button Jr. I don't know exactly what this clip is, but we gonna watch it. I think this is the sucker clip. I think this is the sucker clip. This shit tickled me a great deal. Because this has been one of my biggest issues. One of the reasons why I stopped watching the pod. But Queen's Flip and his insecurity, man, it's so loud. It's so loud. It ain't nothing you can do, you know, to get around it. Like he's so insecure, and it comes with the inability to grow and feeling inept around people who are, you know, more well versed in areas that you are not. So you tend to shoot at them to try to make them look bad so it doesn't draw attention to you. When the whole time you continuing to jump out only draws more attention to you. So now everybody turning on you. And this is kind of like, this kind of goes into the Maul situation too. So I kind of want to play that after we do the Joe Budden shit because it kind of correlates. It's just like when you're loud and wrong so much, people only come back around to watch you make an ass of yourself. That's the only time people really come around because it's like, I want to see you make an ass of yourself in a specific context too. So like Queen's Flip been on the pod for like a year and a half fighting for dear life. And now that Mail is gone, he no longer has a punching bag. So let's see what Mark has to say.
That's how plus do other shit behind the scenes. You mean like promote the show? To try to win favor. You try to win favors. You mean like fan engagement? You try to win favors. All right, that's how.
Can y'all hear it? I made I ain't gonna lie. In all honesty, Mark is too good for the show. Mark is too decorated. He's too accomplished. He's too intelligent. He shouldn't be here. But in exchange, it has given him visibility to try to bring in more people who have just been exposed to him through the show to watch what he does outside of the show. Because a lot of people like, Mark needs a show. Mark needs his own podcast. Mark needs his own content. Mark has his own YouTube channel. And then you go over there and see like Mark is actually talking about, like he's carrying the water. Like he's doing the work that he to demonstrate his level of intelligence outside of the show. So it's not like he's just pretentious for the sake of being pretentious. You know what I mean? So it's like I hate when people like, yeah, bro, he act like he's smart. The nigga is smart. The nigga is smart, bro. Like it's a product of his of the environment that he puts himself in twice a week. But yes, the nigga is smart, bro. He is very intelligent. He is very well read. He has a litany of vast opinions and perspectives on things that matter. So when you get somebody like Queen's Flip, who the biggest words that Queen's Flip has in his dictionary are morals and principles. You're gonna clash with somebody who, you know what I'm saying, has an affinity for words and information. But I see you say, Dahlia, you said, but Mark is insufferable. I haven't watched the pod in some months now. Probably since it was one of them times they did something to Mail, and I was just like, nah, I'm straight. That in the Diddy case and how they was like doing notorious shit, it's like, all right, bro, I'm straight. Shout out to Deontay Kyle, shout out to Jam, shout out to the Jam, and shout out to my other fellow content creators. Y'all have filled that void to where I don't need to spend that time listening to them. So shout out to y'all. But let's see what's going on.
plus do other shit behind the scenes.
You mean like promote the show?
To try to win favor. You try to win favors.
You mean like fan engagement?
You try to win favors.
All right, you're
period.
you
To me, you try to win favors.
With the fans?
And then on top of that, even if you do win favors,
they're the fans, they're our audience, Flip.
even if you do win favors, you try to point out everything else that nobody do. That's sucker shit to me.
When do I do that?
You try to point out.
Don't call me a sucker no more. Don't call me a sucker no more.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Okay. So the irony of Flip doing this is Flip does this shit all the time. Flip does this shit all the fucking time. Like, this was Flip's whole get up. Kicking niggas back in on camera. From Joe all the way down. This is his whole thing. Like, so much so that Joe used to be like, hey, let's not talk about this on the pod. Let's talk about this either off camera or let's talk about this on the Patreon side. But I've come to this realization too, Diego. I heard that recently Ish said that they transcended a quote unquote podcast and they are a show now. So there is a very real possibility that this is all wrestling. And sometimes it gets out of hand where they have to decide whether or not they're acting or not. Like, I think this shit is wrestling. And I think sometimes somebody gets slapped too hard, or sometimes somebody actually get kicked in the nuts. But this is facts too. Like the Zero Fox 40 said, this is how Flip got recognition. Exactly. Like smacking his son in the face with bowls of cereal and spilling milk on him and all this other shit. And then going back to battle rap. Like, Flip has always been loud and obnoxious. So this is Flip's brand. I just think when you go into more of like elongated forms of discourse, that shit don't match all the time. It don't match all the time. So he has to fit into the space he's in now. So like all of that incoherent yelling is cool for certain moments of the pod, but it don't fit all the time. So it starts to create a situation where the thing that you do the best isn't needed as much. Shout out to Dolly. She said this one is not on Flip. There's a reason Mark does not have any success on his own channel. I stopped listening to Mark in 2016 after his support of Jill Stein. Is Jill Stein the Jill Stein was the independent, right? That actually was saying all the right shit. If I'm not mistaken, I think I voted for Jill Stein in 2016. Let me pull up to see. I think that's this lady. Oh, I'll pull myself down. Hold on. Okay, it ain't gonna let me do it. But anyway, I think that's if that's who it is, yeah, then I don't have a problem with Jill. Yeah, Jill Stein, yeah. I think I voted for her in 2016. She's a Russian asset and a crazy lady that was blamed for Trump winning. Okay. I gotta look up and see if that's what I'm talking about. But because I think it was in particularly but in reference to reparations, I think that was what it was. I think that was the conversation that got me interested in Jill Stein, if I'm not mistaken. Because this was like, I think this was when Bernie was running for the first time for president, and they end up pushing him out, and that ended up leading into Trump winning, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. But if I'm not mistaken, this was around the time where the Democrats shitted on Bernie Sanders because he was taking aim at the corporate entities that bag politicians. And they didn't, and they put Hillary in as opposed to Bernie, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But yeah, she was a Russian exit. She supported Putin. Okay. That is true. She did say that. Since then, Russian bot. Okay, so I got off of her after that. But she split the vote. I mean, the two-party system shouldn't exist, fellas and ladies. The two-party system shouldn't exist in the first place. We should have more than two options, because I ain't gonna get into that, but we should have more than two options in the first place. But yeah, and that's not even 100% why Trump won, but that's different, different story. We can get into the beginning of him and the Republican Party and people in power starting to understand the power of internet discourse. So yeah.
No. Don't call me a sucker no more. Don't call me a sucker no more. Don't call me
on top of that. Even if you do win favors, even if you do win favors, you try to point out everything else that nobody do. That's sucker shit to me.
When do I do that?
You try to point out.
Don't call me a sucker no more. 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 Don't call me a sucker no more.
That's sucker shit. I'm not calling you. I'm saying that's sucker shit. I can take that. I'm not calling you. I'm saying that's sucker shit. You're not a sucker, but that's sucker shit.
And I'm telling you, you say that sucker shit, I take it like you saying it to me. So I'm saying.
What I'm saying.
Let's do this. Let's both calm down. No.
Stop doing that.
No, I'm saying let's both.
Damn, Ish. Damn, brother. Damn. Y'all, they done stressed my boy half. He said he got that Fat Joe up there now. What they call that? Is it microblading? What they call that when they just put like piece by piece, like individuals? Whatever they put on Fat Joe beard, they done put it on Ish. Damn, they done stressed all the hair out my boy head. Microblade, okay. Damn. He better call Justin Kelly. Or better than with the turkey, get him some of that strawberry mint oil.
Stop doing that.
No, I'm saying let's both calm down. Let's both calm down. Because I'm telling you right now, the way you're talking to me, I'm taking a different way. So let's both calm down.
So what does that mean, though?
I'm saying let's talk like brothers.
You don't gotta say that.
I'm saying
because what you
and you ain't gotta say that sucker shit. So I'm saying let's both.
You're not a sucker, but I said the behavior that happened.
Then we good. To me. Then we good. Then we good. Now let's get back to the show.
But that's why you saying that?
Because when you say that sucker shit, I take that as disrespectful. And I take that as to me. To me. So I'm trying to tell you.
But there's a lot of shit you say to niggas that we take disrespectful. But for
and there's a lot of shit you say that I take disrespectful. Nigga, I'm not gonna talk about it on air because I'm not you.
I'm afraid.
So at the end of the day, I'm not you. This is what you do, and then I'm gonna leave shit alone. No, fuck that. No. I'm not potting. Nigga, don't fucking say it. What the fuck is you doing? Nigga, are we talking or we potting?
Y'all are making
we can talk outside or we can pot. Then let's talk outside.
Mark and Flip.
No.
I'm so weak how they like how they instigating this shit. Like Mona talking about I'm scared. Like, if I'm not mistaken, didn't what's his name? Didn't Jadakiss son say something like to kind of get this started? And then they said Joe Budden instigated it. It's like, what when you breed this type of energy in the work environment, it's going to eventually boil over. It's going to eventually boil over. And that's why I say, like, about it being performative. Like, are we talking or are we potting? Like, is this real or not? The point that you have to consistently go back and forth with somebody you talk to all the time, like, hey, are we for real? Are we for real? You know? So when it gets like this, you don't even know if it's being serious or not. And I think sometimes like real emotions come up in this shit. And it's like, okay, even if we was playing, like that shit kind of, you know, damn, Ish, that shit is crazy. What 3 years can do in a high stress environment.
Don't fuck that.
Damn.
Mark and Flip. It's not fucked up.
No, every time you get mad, you talk to niggas like they pussy and they not.
I didn't call you pussy.
No, you call me a fucking sucker. That's the same shit. Let's talk about it. Stop. I'm not trying to troll. Let's just talk outside.
You can't talk outside. They can talk outside.
not trying to draw.
No, y'all can talk outside. No, y'all. Not outside. You're not in this hallway. Not in this hallway. You're not. Yeah, y'all take that shit up to a project block or somewhere. Yeah. What are y'all talking about?
Let's pod. That's what I said. This is all fucking dumb shit. If we pod, exactly. Let's pod.
Y'all can't scare my.
Damn, Jonah got fat. What's going on, bro?
Exactly. Let's pod.
I ain't been away.
Y'all can't scare my.
Damn, what's going on? Moni, what's going on? Bro, I have not been watching the pod that long. Where is Joe Budden's neck? What the fuck is going on? What is going? Bro, when did Joe get this fat? Damn. That nigga is huge. Jesus. And it's like, damn. Damn, that's crazy. But as far as this conversation, man, it's Joe Budden has created this environment. This shit gonna boil over from time to time. Mona gonna eventually go crazy on one of them. It's just what they do. Like you gotta remember, this is the same podcast where Ish has been lying about his hair for 3 years. Ice got his beard painted jet black. Flip have his butt crack out on multiple episodes. Joe got his top teeth done and then waited a little while and then got his bottom teeth done after looking like a junkie on camera for 3 years. Ice girlfriend like 15 years younger than him, and he won't let her go outside and do things. Ish been hiding his girl for 4 years. She recently got found. Joe's in a very financially abusive relationship with an ex OnlyFans girl. What else is going on? Mark and Mel apparently used to talk. Flip is secretly very in love and a stalker of Mel. Buddy that be off camera, that be laughing, did a long stint in prison. And you got a white man off camera orchestrating all the shit. This is a very chaotic environment. And oh yeah, and Imani is a piece of walking dog shit. That nigga is horrible. Like when you really start to add up all, like when you do character breakdowns of all of them, this is this is the proper output of all of that input. Like y'all, like Joe was walking around butt ass naked in the hallway. Joe Budden was walking around butt ass naked in the hallway, ringing doorbells and shit. That's right. ATF, all times flat. This is Love and Hip Hop. He talk about Mona Scott so much. He went and created something to fit in that vein. Yep. Shout out to Apps. Go check out her video. Gossip Pyros. Like Joe, he loves this because it's so unpredictable that even he don't know what's gonna happen. But he looks at it like it keeps the show fresh, and at the very least, he can moderate narrative and like push that. And when it boil over, shit, if somebody got to get replaced, they out of here, and then the narrative go back down, and then he build it up because he wants to have a show within a show. That's crazy. Imagine waking up and you see a naked Joe Budden on your Ring camera, just standing there too. Nigga say he was sleepwalking. So you sleptwalk, you got up out your bed or wherever you were sleeping, opened the door, walked down the hall, and rung the doorbell. When did you wake up? At what part of that situation did you wake up? That boy was high. That boy was high. He was not sleepwalking. He was high. Or had just woke up from being high and thought he was dreaming. You were not sleepwalking though. That boy was naked. His thing was out. It's crazy. It's crazy work, man. So yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah. Shout out to Joe Budden, I guess. Shout out to Joe Budden, I guess. Let me see if I can find that video on Maul, because that shit was beautiful. Watching Maul like squirm and like try to like find something to lean on, that shit was beautiful. Give me 1 second. Let me see if we got it in the new super chats. Real quick, we're trying to meet the goal for the super chat. So if you can paint the chat up, but let me see if we got any new ones, and we do. D2B2, shout out to him. My type of partner has me thinking about that one live when you were explaining those weirdos and the whole Roman Empire shit. Yeah, the Groypers, and yeah, I could. The rabbit hole is deep. I can go further, I promise. Bro, it's some weird shit going on, and it's like the more you listen to them talk, because now they feel like they can say what they want to say. It's all of it starting to make a lot of sense, because they're saying the quiet parts out loud. And the more you know, it all makes sense. Shout out to Andrew. He said, Not Like Us was X #1 play track. Yep, on his Spotify rap. It definitely was. And I think Euphoria was number 3. WTF Holder, shout out to you. Said they is sitting there like the cat meme from Real Housewives. Yeah, okay. yeah. When the cat was sitting there and the lady was like, yeah. I just sound stupid doing that. D2B2 said Joe Budden is about to grow a hot dog in the back of his neck like your boy Timbo. Yeah, a whole roll of them just back there. It's just like, damn. Like after that basketball game, I thought they were going to start working out. They're doing the exact opposite. Like Mark looked like about the same. They done stressed all ish hair off his head. All of it. They done just wore all the hair off his head. After him sitting down with Dr. Umar them 2 times, I think it just cooked my boy follicles. And that's unfortunate. Nobody want to lose their hair. So shout out to all my brothers going through their follicular struggles. We all would love to be our 16-year-old selves as far as our hairlines are concerned, but it's just like, damn, like when you just don't want to go bald and you just try, and it's like you got it short like that, it just make it look 10 times worse. It's just let it go. Just let it go, bro. Just let it go. Get your beanie game up. Wear the shit that Usher wore in what was that video? Was that the You Remind Me video? Where he had the little like netted knit skull cap. Get you one of them. Get you a kufi. And get your fitted game up. It's okay. You're 50, so it's definitely okay. You can be bald at 50. You can be bald at 50. Get you some fire-ass fitted caps. Get you some ish branded fitted caps, and you'll be just fine. It ain't even an insult to be bald at 50. You held on for a long time. Let me tell you, get a fedora. Shout out to Faithless. Get a fedora. You know, a nice piece of ish anyway. Yeah, man, that should be fun. But just imagine ish on camera with a fucking fedora on. It'll just fit. It'll fit everything. It'll just finish his look. Lost my hairline at 40, so I hate you and DJ. Well, I mean, neither me and DJ are 40, so hey, we're hoping to hang in as long as possible. As long as possible. I am doing preventative care at all times. Shout out to Ape. Come on with the tricky words. Bro, like when he told Mark, y'all cannot tell me that shit was not funny when he told that man that he be saying tricky words. Tricky word. That shit is crazy. If shout out to Andrew, he said, if you're 50 and you still care, you need to step your game up. Is that you got to do something? Because at this point, it's probably too far to like save follicles. So you gotta go get like reupholstered. Oh yeah. Shout damn, hold on. I wasn't talking about this. Yeah. Shout out to Mo. They better get some sacred. Got some downstairs. Gotta save what you got and bring it back so you can get what you want. And if not, just take your ass to Turkey. But yeah, just go bald and get the beard. But some people can't grow the beard, it be patchy. And then I think with them being on camera 3-4 times a week, you don't have the opportunity to go through the wolf phase. Like, what is Ish gonna do if he want to go get implants? Like, he can't wear a wig for 7 months to a year and a half, like Anderson .Paak did. And Anderson .Paak is catching a straight. And I love Anderson .Paak as an artist, bro. I love him. He went and got some shit. He went and did something. So either that little fade shit he got going on is a hairpiece, or like Anderson .Paak wore the wig while he healed from his follicular incorporation to bring his hair back. One or the other. I just be seeing Anderson .Paak all the time now. It's like now he going on a press run, especially, you know, since he's connected in whatever way, you know, that they're connected. Well, Mariah Carey. And so he's been much more out in the open now. And he got that crazy looking man unit thing going on. So shit is crazy. But what was I looking for? Old Maul. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me pull it up, see if I can find something. Incorporation, yeah. Cause you know, yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it. Hold on. Come on, YouTube, quit playing. Okay, so I can hear. Okay. Okay, this shit was funny, and I would like to watch some of this with y'all. Let me speed it up. I think 1.25 should be sufficient. But just look at Maul's face. He looked like the nigga that'll look you dead in your face and lie to you. When you got evidence that proves he's lying and you already told him. It's like, Maul, they got you on camera, Maul. They got you on camera stealing out of the store. Like, why the fuck you stealing yogurt out of the store? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. But look at him. I don't think I can't make it any bigger. But it's like, he look you dead in your face, but like, it wasn't me. It's like, Maul, you're on camera, bro. We know it's you. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, dog. It's like, and Rory, like, come on, man. I already got us a deal. Like, we'll get off if you just admit it. It wasn't me. I don't have nothing to admit. So when we get all of the shit that's took place with this Drake shit, all of it, the rap battle, the shit he said about Kendrick in relation to Family Matters, the lawsuit, the red button, the round 2 lawsuit getting dismissed, Maul has never once changed his stance. If anything, he quadruples down on it and keeps moving forward. So now once it's been dismissed, like, it's just funny to look at how he's handling himself in this post-loss period. And then when you also realize that he didn't know shit the whole time. Somebody need to tell Maul, get up. They need to tell him, get up. But he like, nah, I'm comfortable down here.
What I'm sure, not so much our listeners, but the people that don't listen to our podcast unless they want to just come here to be mean to us.
That's the only reason I'm here. Let me see. Speaking of, let's see. Damn, this came out. Drake lawsuit versus UMG was dismissed. It only did 11,000 views. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna do some exploring. We did this before. We're gonna do it again real quick. Hold on. Okay. I just want to see how the channel's performing. Like, if you're going to sell yourself in the way that they did to Drake, or the Drake propaganda pipeline, if they're gonna do all of that, I would hope that it would yield success. Because people say that we're a Kendrick channel. And if that is the case of how we're actually categorized at the end of the day, outside of what we feel about it, I would like to say that we've become rather successful being a Kendrick channel. Y'all videos is not doing well from y'all committing so much to Drake like this. Like, y'all for y'all to have 303,000 subscribers, y'all have almost 10 times the amount of subscribers we have. We should not be comparable anywhere. You shouldn't be comparable with people who got 100,000 subscribers. 1.8, 1.2. You bring on Math Hopper, 24. Hitmaker. You bringing guests on, you not even cracking 30. Mobb Deep, 12, 11. The actual pod with Drake, 44, 4, 13, 40, 5, 6, 4, 47, 18, 50, 7, 6, 9, 44. So it seems like the elongated episodes are doing around 40 to 50, but that's still low to have 300,000. That's crazy work. So, like, let's go back. If y'all will bear with me a second, I just want to go back a year and see how they were doing a year ago. This time, I want to see if there was any profit off of doing what y'all did 4 years straight. Okay, so Port Antonio, 82, 76, 20 with the Russ, 30, 52, 12, 12, 24, 58, 46, 12, 62. They were doing much better back then. They were doing much better on a more consistent basis back then. So the question is, did Maul fuck it up for the squad? This is a serious question. Like, we're not even getting into like single digit numbers per episode. Did Maul really fuck it up for the guys and gals? Shout out to Baby D. The numbers are decreasing. Oh, shit. Yep. Just decreasing around the 8-9 month mark, starting to fall apart. It's still doing pretty well because I think the topics were bigger, but like over time, now we into the single digit territory. But yeah, long story short, like over time, like they have become less and less important. They have become less and less integral to what we consider actual media in the space. Like, that shit is so unfortunate that Rory, being a partner in all of this, allowed Drake to, I mean, not Drake, but yeah, in a sense, allowed Drake to destroy what they were creating. That shit is fucked up. Because now he got to sit and watch what happened to it, like what's going to happen to the platform, because now they're going to have to work 10 times as hard to rebuild credibility. So it's either lean further into the slop and let Maul have more and more crash shots and hope that lends to more virality, which will eventually flame out, or try to rebuild credibility. And this is like this is a great example of why under no circumstance do you sell out. Particularly in the way that they did. Like, if it's gonna come fast, it's gonna leave just as fast. Shit tough.
They're all at the edge. They came to this episode just to hear us talk about the Drake lawsuit. And what's the best way you want to approach it? Do we want to satisfy them and be like, yo, you guys are the greatest? You guys are right. We're losers. We're fucking lames. Like, we're fucking, yeah, no, you guys, hey man, you guys win.
Is that how you want to answer respond?
Oh no, I mean, I don't really care, which is kind of funny, but of course, anytime, whether it be the report of the judge dismissing the defamation case, or even I forgot what the other big announcement was, that video of me speaking about the case, maybe 30 minutes after just the announcement came out. Like, I was just speculating of what we knew at that time, which was nothing.
Right.
And that video, they have positioned like I said it yesterday.
Yeah.
I had no information like anyone else. We were all speculating. I was like, I don't know what the case is. At this point, defamation wasn't even in the case. I was like, all right, this could be interesting. They have ran that clip to the ground. Like, I've enjoyed it though. Viral. Like, it's actually makes me laugh. Not.
Oh, shout out to Baby D. Oh, she's so sweet. But Rory, like, if y'all haven't seen that clip, I don't have it, but it's the clip when he was trying to say that Spotify was in cahoots with UMG, when the whole time it was an actual program that Spotify provides called fuck, I don't know the name of it, but it allows them to do a 30% license fee reduction or something for like better to push the song further. It's like, bro, like what the fuck are you talking about? For you to be, but this just goes to show that just because you worked at a label doesn't mean you know much about the music industry. Thank you, Juan. Spotify Discovery. It just means you don't know a lot about what's going on, or you don't know enough to have such a big ass opinion, because that's a simple Google search away, because you had all of the keys of information to get you to the point of finding something, but you wanted to run with the narrative so bad that you stuck your neck out in one of the biggest social media swarms that we've seen in recent memory, being the Drake, Kendrick, UMG, Spotify, iHeart, Apple Music bot situation post battle, and offered this opinion, and you thought it wasn't gonna stick. You thought it wasn't gonna stick. Shout out to Mona. She said, I can't stand people who are loud and proud when they think they know something, but tuck their tail when proven wrong. I'm sick of Garfield. Exactly. It's like, don't come back, and you'll see, for the people who haven't seen this, like how Rory in particular handles this situation. We already know what Maul gonna do. Like, Maul is who he has been for the last 18 months. He's really who he's always been, who he tried to hide on the Joe Budden podcast behind this veneer of stoicism. It was because he was holding back so much dumb shit. So once he got to a point where he was B Mike, I guess if Rory's A Mike, where he has to contribute with his opinions and thoughts and discourse, that's when we really started to see who he was for real. And it's just like, damn, Maul, like, we really thought, like, I was led astray. I had no idea this is who Maul was. Like, I was actually supporting them in the break from Joe Budden. Like, and after a while, I was like, this pod is boring. And then I really, like, I haven't watched them again since, like, the turn that they took, like, with the rap battle shit, because it wasn't necessarily about Kendrick v. Drake as far as, like, why I stopped watching them. It's just like, bro, y'all stupid. Y'all are stupid. Like, y'all can't say one part is, like, objectively false, being all of the stuff Kendrick said about Drake, but then leaning into the possibility of the Kendrick shit being true. And then all of the other stuff y'all said. It's just like, bro, it just doesn't make sense. Like the lack of objectivity was like what made it so unwatchable. It's like you can have an opinion, but it's like if you're not able to defend the opinion on anything that makes sense, I lose interest. And now 18 months later, here they are still like they got to die with the lie.
By the people that like are really reacting to it, like, yeah, man, you had this one wrong, this or that. It's like the people that are like, this is why he should die.
Yeah,
those are my favorite.
The ones that take it there. Like somebody should die behind all of this.
Nah, don't gaslight me, Rory. Don't gaslight me. I wish don't gaslight me. I wish DJ was here. Don't gaslight me. Don't tell me that the only interaction that you was getting was people wanting you to die, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that, bro. Because that's not what it is. It's like you probably got some of that, but like the overwhelming sentiment was just, bro, you wrong as fuck, and you clearly had an agenda. Don't turn it into no death threats. Don't turn into Drake, bro.
Yeah.
And then they also just go like after that, like, yeah, and his co-host should commit suicide, and it's like, because he likes a rapper that you don't.
It's absolutely, I don't know, it's weird.
I mean, I'm not here to like really defend any of my position, even though I said from rip that I don't care if Drake is doing this for artists. It's weird that you could have a video and they will remix exactly what you said in the video to a complete, like, I'm like, wait, you're commenting under a video with quote, the videos there, I didn't say that. I did not care if Drake was doing this for himself or for other artists. I never said he was. I just thought it could be helpful if UMG had to open their books and show shit.
Yeah.
That was about it. It then turned into this whole defamation and everything else. I just don't like care that much now
about the case.
Yeah, I bet you don't. I bet you don't care now that your entire narrative that you built around it has been proven, not even proven, because it had no connection to the truth then. But it was like if it was a long shot and you ran out, and now your Hail Mary pass is incomplete. Now you try to disengage from it and say you didn't care, when clearly you put so much energy into it the entire time. Because if you really didn't care, you wouldn't have discussed it, and you wouldn't have been theory crafting the whole time. So my dog, what did you expect to happen? Because if you did not fucking read the entire, if you didn't read at any point what was going on, even if you didn't read the case like Absa did, or Jay Nolan, or so many different people, or Moni, like the people who really got into it, even like way beyond what I was even willing to do. Like I would read it from like a publication, but I'm not going to sit down and read it. But I also didn't try to speak on it from a sense of being taken serious without any literature to reference. You sitting here telling me that you didn't check into anything to get any context, and you just been going for a year on ignorance. You done, like, you stupid if you think I believe that. If you think the people watching you actually believe that, you're an idiot. Or you think the people watching you are idiots. Because there's no way that you spent this whole year and you didn't engage with any of the literature around this situation, and you was just talking out your ass the whole time, and now you don't care. So either, as Absa says, you're a mediocre white man, and you just thought the fact that you said it made it right, or you have been doing your viewership a disservice with your lack of journalistic integrity for an entire year to push a narrative. That's crazy as fuck, Rory. Like, especially having Maul as your co-host. You have to do 3 times the work because you know he's not going to do it. When you're in a situation, and any situation, and you're not evenly yoked, either you have to get on one accord with the person and get them to understand where they can like meet you. But if y'all are beyond that point and y'all are still tied together, whether contractually or whatever the case is, you have to do more work to rectify the places where your partner is lacking. So you don't care about the brand of new Rory and Maul if you let Maul run around with all of this fucking information, all of this misinformation and disinformation, and you didn't do any due diligence to provide any pushback to maintain any form of brand integrity over the last year. Yes, Tackford, it's okay to be bald. It's okay to be bald.
He's or
yeah, because I cared about it more when I had the idea of, oh, this could lead to UMG having to reveal certain things. Like that happens in cases, whatever deposition is happening. I was curious. I didn't care what Drake's intentions were. They could be just for him or just for other artists. I didn't care. I just thought it would be cool if we finally made them open up and reveal some shit. Other than that, I mean, cool.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of my, my phone went crazy when the news. Was we here, Peach?
I had just left, so I think y'all was still here.
Yeah, me and Peach was here. My phone started going crazy. But it was funny. It's funny to see people's reaction, and again, people still not understanding what the case was about.
I, as someone that thought I understood it, now I actually don't. Like, because I know he was, from my understanding, initially suing for UMG promoting, pushing, and using bots about a song that was defaming him. Then the result was, all right, the case is dismissed because there's no defamation. I didn't even think he was suing for that.
Look at this smug ass look. I think the last time that we watched them on stream, I stopped the video and caught him making one of these smug ass faces again. Don't, bro. Don't, bro. They really think they getting this shit off, bro. They really think they getting this shit off. Like, my nigga, like you're telling me that in order, like, for me to sue you for something, for damages for something related to defamation, I didn't have to prove defamation or prove that the person was liable for defaming me. So that wouldn't be a byproduct of me presenting my case effectively. What the fuck are you talking about, Rory? So you mean to tell me that you thought he was suing? So that means that Rory thought, if I'm entertaining the bullshit he just said, that means you thought that Not Like Us was blanketed, or that it was that it was being automatically assumed as being defamatory. That's what you're saying. So you're saying the quiet part out loud, that you assumed, and that you are leaning on the perspective that Not Like Us was already openly declared as being defamatory. And that I'm assuming, based on what you're saying, that even though Drake quote unquote defamed Kendrick, if you even believe it was defamation, because you may very well believe that shit that Drake was saying was true, which I said earlier, then that would mean that you don't care about the defamation. You only care that it negatively affected Drake because UMG was pushing it. Damn, bro. Like, I just don't believe you're that stupid, Rory. I don't believe you're that stupid. Like, the case was clearly, he was clearly suing him for defamation. We're suing UMG for defamation, bro. And by extension of the defamation, we ain't got to relitigate the case, but the fact that you thought that the defamation was just openly accepted by the judge, and it's like, okay, well, we got that part out of the way and pre-established. So let's discuss damages for how the defamatory creative work affected the artist. How the fuck do we get to that point? This shit stupid. Like, it's what Robert said. Use your common sense. It's common sense, guys. before he ended up going to prison. But it's just like, bro, like, it's no way that you thought, but apparently they did. So it is where there's a will, there's a way, and they think they're getting off with it. Look at him; he like a fucking gremlin. He look like a fucking. He look like he does not sleep. Another guy dealing with stress, eating his hell away. Bro, take a nap, get some cucumbers, put them on your eyes. Everybody deals with some type of puffiness in some way, unless you're just blessed with that type of skin. You know, take better care of yourself, man. Get out, get some sun, Rory. Go get some sun, bro. You looking rough out here, G. Get some sun or get a fitted cap and go to the tanning bed. You look like uncooked chicken. You look like the chicken when I was 13, I forgot to take out of the freezer. And I was trying to thaw it 15 minutes before my mama got off work. Rory, go outside, bro. Get out of that podcast studio. That light is not going to enrich your skin. Go outside, get some sun, get a week or so away from Maul. He's stressing you the fuck out. Baby D back there, she looks healthy because she's not letting that shit Rory doing take advantage of her health. She's not letting it get that far. You could have been challenging him this whole time and you would have been looking healthy, man. Because you would have been stressed out so much trying to see how you can continue the bullshit narrative for a year. You look bad. Look rough. You younger than me. You younger than me, man. Go outside. Get you some sacred. Y'all talk about J and B so much. Go get some sacred, man. Save what you can. Cut what you can't. And take your ass outside and get some sun, man. Go to Colombia or something for a month. Darken up a little bit. Embrace the life you got left. You lying bastard. Let's continue to watch the video.
So now I'm just lost. So that's why I say you guys win. K-Bot, the whole world, y'all win. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Clearly the paperwork that I initially read is not.
Well, if he might burn, look, man, he got to do something. He got to do something. He has to do something. So what y'all telling me, he a vampire? So you telling me he's a like he can't go outside, like his skin is going to erupt into flame? He got to do something. He got to do something. Like he got to do something. So y'all not telling me like he walk outside like he gonna turn into ash. Like he can't go outside a little bit. He can't go outside a little bit. Just get a little bit of sun. Like my boy, like his palms and his face the same color, y'all. Y'all got to tell me something. Sun poisoned. So he just in a wild spot where he can't be deficient or have a surplus. Like, so he just like void of a relationship with the sun. That's what y'all telling me. It's crazy. The sideshow goddess, let me see. It's not the same. It's not the same. If this is actually you look like you have like a shade of like maybe graham cracker golden or something like that. Like y'all 10 shades away from each other. Like my boy look like, just bless his heart, man. He got to do something. He got to do something. So if he can't go outside and get no sun, he got to do something to enrich his skin. I don't know what that would be, since I'm not an expert in the area of melanin deficiency. He got to do something, man. That close up whooping his ass. Shout out to DJ. But yeah, that melanin deficiency whooping his ass. He at least got to take better care of his skin, man. He looked like he's wearing his stress very, very poorly. His skin looks healthy. This shit rough then.
not even where the case ended up. Because I thought he was suing UMG for them promoting a song that defamed him.
Well, it was
because when I agreed with the judge.
Man, look at Baby D, man. Shout out to Baby D. You can tell she ain't stressed at all about this shit.
Because I initially came in here when you and I would argue, where I'd be like, do you really think anybody actually sits and thinks that Drake is a fucking pedophile? It's just a battle. Like, no one is really walking around thinking that. I agreed with what the judge said. Like, this is just a battle back. No one really thinks that. But I didn't think that was the lawsuit. I thought it was illegally promoting outside of the industry standard a song that was defaming him. And now how the judge made it sound, it was like,
okay, so he did believe that we had already established that yeah, he thought the song was automatically defamatory. Okay.
All right. Yeah, he said mean.
I don't believe that though.
Things about you, but you said mean things too.
What was the words? Non-actionable. What was the?
But I agreed with what the judge said. Like, it's a rap out. I just didn't think that was what the case was.
No, that what the lawsuit. The main thing in the case was the defamation and the false statements. That's why there were things brought up in the lawsuit about like how it affected like Drake's family. Like, that's why, you know, shit like that. It's a defamation lawsuit. But if you can't, whether they were on top of falsely or amplifying the defamation, it was mainly about defamation. But if you can't prove the defamation, then the amplifying of it doesn't mean anything.
Fair.
So that's where.
Yeah.
Okay, so they also like still leaning on, like, they are certain that that bro was defamed, or not certain that he was defamed, but certain that there was artificial energy put behind the song. They're still going to push that narrative even in the loss, even after multiple parts of the lawsuit had to be amended, particularly around the usage of bots. Shit crazy.
I mean,
shout out to Judge Vargas.
At this point, I also want to like give flowers to the OVO stands for sure. Because the way they flipped it, I thought the K-bots were going to be the ones that were going to be fucking celebrating. Drake may have some of the most positive fans I've ever seen in my life. They say, yo, y'all didn't even understand Drake's angle. The judge just proved that he's not a pedophile. That was his case the whole time. I said, all right, man.
Wait, what?
No, I can't.
They said the fact that the judge dismissed it means the judge is like, you're not a pedophile, so there's no defamation here. And they were like, well, that was his plan the whole time.
Oh no,
that's stupid because the defamation would be.
I'm not saying this is logic.
Yeah,
I'm just telling you what I was reading. I'm just telling you what I was reading.
Oh, so he spent all his time reading tweets. He spent all his time reading tweets, not actual. Okay, all right.
Makes no sense.
But yes, I had a bunch of people hit me of all right, what y'all gonna do on the episode? I was like, I don't know what do you want from us? Do you want me to bow down and apologize?
Maybe not bow down, but like an acknowledgement of like spending so much time being wrong. Yeah. Like even Joe Budden, for all of his iniquities, would acknowledge like a huge fuck up like this. He would try to wrap it around into like some type of success on his part, or like some type of genius that he displayed. But like even he would acknowledge it. But like them with the whole K-bot shit is just further showing like that they can't come up off the allegiance. They just got to acknowledge the elephant in the room and keep it pushing. But they're not willing to take accountability. You don't have to like apologize like, I'm sorry guys, I was wrong. But you do have to acknowledge the fact that you were wrong.
But apologize for, I mean, I don't know what people are thinking because I haven't really talked to many people about this, but it's not, I mean, the people have to know that his lawyer, his team, they're going to appeal this and take this to another level.
Yeah, I mean, I
don't know if people know that. Like, this is not, this is not over.
Yeah, I mean,
his lawyer, his team, they're going to appeal this and take this to another level.
Yeah, I mean, I
don't know if people know that. Like, this is not, this is not over with. Like,
Maul, what do you mean? Take it to another, like to appellate court? Like, I think Maul is like so uninformed that I think he think you can just pack this case up and pursue it somewhere else, and it'll start the whole process over. My nigga, this is not a checkpoint. Like, well, actually, this is a checkpoint. You can only go back to, you can only start where the case ended. There's nothing you can go back and relitigate. Like, if you file an appeal, it has to be on like procedure of how the case was handled. You cannot re-input new information. So like, what the fuck is he talking about? What are you talking about, Maul? Like, my boy didn't read nothing. He read the article. Well, he read the headline of the article and threw the paper in the street, walking down one of them busy streets in Manhattan on the way to the studio. He's like, I ain't got time for this shit. Like, my boy probably don't read nothing. Like, he probably, like they say, he don't come to pre-production. He just show up. He just show up. And that shit is like detrimental, especially when you handling like shit that like has ramifications for how you will be presented and shown and received. You can't do that.
So I mean, the shitty. Should we just let it go?
No, see, no,
like,
no.
At this point,
no. Why? But would you? If you and your team, your lawyers had things in your possession that prove what you're saying is correct.
But why wouldn't? And I'm not saying that it depends on the judge, and that's why the appeal process exists. Didn't they reveal everything? Because that was also something I saw on the OVO stand side of like, nah, he purposely was trying to lose the first one so he could reveal more. And I was like, well, why wouldn't he just?
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Just give them.
I'm not speaking to shit. I'm speaking to factual shit, like real things. Like this is not over with. I know people hear things getting dismissed, but like there's a whole nother level that.
Think it's getting it got dismissed. It got dismissed. What the fuck are you talking about? My nigga said think it's getting dismissed. It got dismissed.
Wouldn't you just?
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Just give them.
I'm not speaking to shit. I'm speaking to factual shit, like real things. Like this is not over with. I know people hear things getting dismissed, but like there's a whole nother level that I believe this is getting ready to go to. I don't think this is over. It's definitely not over here.
Yeah, I mean, I see the side of even people just being objective and aren't on this like weird fucking divider stand line of like, hey Drake, the more you do this, the more like you're adding more of like this mystique, and you're making Not Like Us the greatest battle record of all time. The more you do things post the battle, like you're
real quick. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about that? Like that particular statement that Drake is a big part of the reason that Not Like Us is what it is. How do we feel about that particular statement? I've seen people on both, quote unquote, both sides of the aisle make that statement. Like, how do we in the chat feel about that? Do we feel like Drake has done more to grow and build upon the success of Not Like Us than anybody else, including Kendrick, with the creation of the song? Or is this like more of the narrative of Drake gave Kendrick his biggest hit? Okay, I'm reading. Okay, so played a significant part of keeping the song in the zeitgeist. Now I will shout out to Gosh. I will agree with this. I think he made it. I don't like how they're using it as a blatant statement, but I do agree with the aspect of he made the song bigger than, like, let's say if it's 8 times platinum, it may have been 6 times platinum, maybe, without all the shit that Drake was doing. Maybe 5.5, but no more than half. He didn't contribute more than half as far as the goofy shit he doing. He probably maybe contributed like maybe a platinum certification and a half, if we're being honest. But like, to make it seem like, yeah, Drake made it into a bop, or Drake made it into the greatest diss track, or is making it into the greatest diss track of all time, like on his own, like carrying it into that status, is an insane argument to make. Like, okay, let's say it doesn't go diamond in a year. If it goes diamond in 5 years, it's still probably the most impactful commercial diss track of all time. It probably still ends what is left of the chart dominance and collective respect of an artist as big as Drake. It still does what it does. It probably just takes longer, but Drake didn't turn it into some type of phenomenon. Drake getting spanked on the record is what did that. People dancing in the Bay in the street the morning after the song came out is what did that. People in fucking Asia, Asia, dancing to the song and making covers and all of this shit, that did it. Like, I think we allow these niggas to like make this statement, and even though it's a statement that we agree with in principle, like to varying levels, we let them get away with that shit too much. Like, nah, bro, like Kendrick already got 2 double platinum records, a diamond album. I mean, double diamond records and a diamond album. Like, so we not gonna do that. Like, to make it seem like, oh, like who was Kendrick? Like, nah, bro. Because this is what they're saying in those OVO group chats. And I'm gonna try to find the video where they was crashing out in the spaces. But yeah, that's a stale narrative. And you can tell it's like they sat down, or at least Rory did, and had a couple of things that he wanted to input to like kind of just like plant seeds or continue to nurture seeds he had already planted. Like, ain't none of this like about coming back to the middle.
Putting more allure to it. Like, I'm sure not like us, because of this announcement, may chart this week. Just because of the announcement. Like, you're adding more allure to what this battle was with these moves. And the appeal is just going to continue that. But I also know that Drake doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
so I see both sides. Like,
yeah, but that's a side that people see what you just said. A lot of people don't think or speak to that.
I know, like, he
when
doesn't care.
When you don't care. 2, when you know what you know, and you know.
Man, nobody cares more than Drake.
What's going on, because none of us knows Drake's business with his label. We don't know his negotiation, what he was going through with the label at the time. None of us know the specifics of that. But when you know, and your lawyers know exactly what happened and what went on, when you say just let it go, no, somebody of his caliber and his level is not going to just let that go, because they know what we all do not know. They have information that none of us have.
Okay, but then I guess I would ask, if you're Drake, are you looking at good lawyers lose cases? I'm not saying that doesn't happen. But if you have all this stuff that we don't know, why did you go with that approach of the defamation lane? And the judge was clearly like, nah, this is a rap battle. No one actually believed this. You also said in one of the songs to call you a pedophile. Like, is this Drake's lawyers making a grave mistake in this entire thing? Like, even going in that approach of going the defamation route, because clearly the judge was like, this is a rap battle. This is not a negotiation for your deal with Universal.
I think that
like I said, they should have revealed the stuff that we don't know.
Yeah, the information that, like, people keep saying, there's information that the general public doesn't know. Well, I would assume that if there's information that's pertinent to this ruling or the lawsuit, it should be in the paperwork, and we all have the paperwork. So that's why it's like, what is this magic 8-ball information?
Well, how many days ago did they ask for the discovery? It wasn't. It was what, maybe 2 weeks ago.
This is part of the reason I kept playing it. Absa, if you remember, can you answer the question that Maul is asking?
Maybe.
October 9th, 2024. Oh no, yeah. Let me say, push for unredacted.
Because even like while watching,
it wasn't that long ago.
You know, even not even the theories, but of the third party that they claimed was hired to bot, not like us, that worked with Universal and worked with apparently PG Lang. Like, all of, like, where is all that stuff? Like, at this point now, it just feels like it's just like Twitter rumors. Because we knew that to be true, but that's not, like, Kendrick's not the only person to ever use a third.
Okay. If y'all knew it to be true, Rory and Maul and Baby D, how was Drake unable to submit verifying documentation? If y'all knew it was true, it's no paper trail nowhere to prove none of this shit. That would have helped a lot. If Drake was able to substantiate that there was a financial exchange for Biden, that could have won him part of the case. But y'all know, though. How do you know?
Party person to boost some shit. Every artist does. But none of that even, like, came up in the. I know they were trying to serve papers to that guy, and, like, they couldn't find him, and I just feel like everything just fell apart, and the judge was just like, "It's a rap battle, bro." Yeah. So yeah, this is not how I saw this going, because I thought there was way more information. I thought this was going to be like a 4-year-long fucking trial.
He got partial discovery was granted around the end of June, top of August. Limited discovery on certain communications.
Limited discovery on certain communications.
He don't even know what that mean. He don't even know what that mean. He does not know what that means. He does not know what that means. Oh, this shit is crazy. He does not know what that means. Shout out to AMN Real. Rory apparently only seen paperwork regarding to the Radio Rico. Remember? Yeah, because he and that was when Maul was like, so the red button making more sense. Nigga, no, it's not. It's even if that radio shit is going on, it's no way connected to this shit with Drake. There's no way connected to it. There's no way connected to it at all. At fucking all, bro. Absa says she's reading a news report, not the docket. Is that, and that's why I'm like, that's why I didn't want to make a bunch of statements. And anytime we wanted to seriously talk about it, we brought Absa on the channel. Or I just watched Absa and shut the fuck up. Cause it's like, if I'm not gonna go through and actually read, I'm still at the behest of the person who wrote the article. And there was full discovery. Gotcha. So it's just they took from it what they wanted to take from it to extend their narrative. Because now in this mass information age, they can lean on conspiracy. They can lean on conspiracy. Because, like, look at Alex Jones. He built a whole platform big enough to where he could be sued for $1 billion off of conspiracies. So now they can just lean into, oh, it was a systemic thing, that they knew what was going on. He would have taken down the industry. So they had to make an example out of him in front of everybody. Like, nigga, like, it just wasn't factually connecting. That's it. And I'm not a person to be pro UMG. They finna tap into AI right now. They just dropped an article just came out about them talking about the AI frontier. So I'm not a fan of Universal as a label or as an entity, period. They just had to stand in front of and take cover for hip hop. Look at them.
Yeah, so I don't believe that this is over. I don't believe that Drake.
Fuck what you believe. What do you know? What do you know, brother? Shout out to Jolie Noir, attorney here. Limited discovery just means that his defense, didn't have access to, say, personal information of other artists, but did have access to discovery pertaining to the claim. Thank you so very much. Maul wouldn't know that. So he's painting the narrative to make it seem like the court was like, nah, we're suppressing the amount of information that you're able to get. So we're willfully participating in withholding evidence in the trial or in the civil suit. That's what Maul is trying to make it seem like. But yeah, I think absolutely, I think she was just providing information on what it meant, to provide context on what partial discovery meant. But yeah, I think the judge put the ball in Drake's legal team's court, and they just couldn't score. They just couldn't score because they didn't have anything. Like, everything was, oh yeah, we believe this based on YouTube comments and Twitter comments and somebody who within a week of trying to air out Anthony Soleil got exposed for being incorrect or just false and the LLC not existing. So when you got so much shit like that, it's like, bro, you did not have a leg to stand on in this entire case, except your feelings. That's it. All you had was your feelings, and you didn't even have information. Ain't that what they call it? Information and belief. They just had belief. They just had belief, because it's like if you are so aware of what's going on, you should be able to prove at least some of it, right? At least enough to get to beyond the motion to dismiss. Because I just can't even stand on that. Some people were saying it was just to save face. I can't even wrap my mind around that even being a possibility, that you thought suing over a rap battle was gonna help you save face. Shout out to Mr. Unfamiliar. He said, Maul saying there's this evidence not known to the public, maybe not telling the judge the evidence lost you the case, or the evidence just doesn't exist. It's the only way you don't tell is if the evidence hurts you as well. That's the only way. If the evidence that you present is a net neutral, that's the only way. That is the only way you don't present that evidence, is if it's net neutral. The only way. Like, yeah, it's gonna hurt me just as much as it's gonna hurt them, and it's not gonna move the case forward. That's the only way. That is the only way. But I don't believe that that was the case, because I don't think, if UMG has been doing the shit that they're accusing them of for decades, I don't think they're going to be sloppy enough for somebody like Drake to just expose the whole operation. Like, I don't think they just got files sitting around in their office like, oh, this is where we have a detailed itemized transaction statements with said bot guy in this streaming farm. I just don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works. Help them fools, do the knowledge. If you on YouTube right now, shout out to Deontay Kyle. But yeah, man, like, it's just no way around it. It's just like, y'all got to die with the narrative y'all built a year on, and just hope it goes away. Yeah, that was their whole thing. The entire thing was about them acquiring evidence through discovery. They didn't bring anything to the table other than belief, because they didn't have information clearly. It was just rap and belief. Shout out to Jolie again. She said the evidence doesn't exist. For context, an appeal is based on procedural flaws. You can't introduce brand new evidence in an appeal that wasn't introduced at trial. If there was evidence, it would have been presented. I think I need you to add Maul on Twitter and like send that to him. And maybe he'll understand. Shout out to Mona. She said they presented YouTube links and tweets from OVO Omar 22. and when did somebody like had a name about being a bird or some crazy shit? It was just like, bro, like this is not substantial. And I ain't even know, like, if not for Absolute, I wouldn't have even gave a fuck about this case. Like, yeah, meow, meow, 1, 2, 3, 4, meow. Exactly. I knew it was some type of animal. But like, if not for Absolute, bro, and Jay Nolan and Moni, like, I would not have given a fuck about like the actual proceedings. I wouldn't have cared. I would just been like, we'll circle back when it's over. Like, to actually understand how it go. Like, I never looked into like no docket or no shit like that. So like bro, so I know, and I have a YouTube platform that was growing at the time, so it would have behooved me to care. I just could not bring myself to care. So for them, with hundreds of thousands of subscribers and Maul being so connected, like it would have behooved them to do some actual research. But I guess, you know,
his team and his lawyers are letting this go. I do think that this is going to another level. And again, that speaks to,
you can see
his team having things. And, you know, again, we don't know the business side of it, what, you know, Universal did. We do know that he's a top priority at Universal. He is in the middle of renegotiation. I don't know where that stands today. I don't know if he's even contemplating, any type of negotiation with Universal, but I do know that Universal knows, or they know, the internet can say, oh yeah, I told you he lost it. Ask Universal if they think this is over. Like, just ask somebody at Universal if they think that this case is over.
Maul, I know you are thinking about upgrading to the all new iPhone 17 Pro.
No. We're not doing that. That's it. You're not finna sell me shit at all. I'm straight. Okay, what we're going to next? Okay, y'all. Let me see what we got. Okay, I want to while we got Moni still, I want to upset the apple cart real quick. This shit funny. It's over. It's over. I want to hold on. Let me see what this is. Okay, real quick. I don't know who all has saw this. But we had. I wanted to see, like, because I had seen pieces of it. I wanted to see the whole thing of like how they handled that, and I wanted to show people like how condescending that the clips that I saw were, and the video was even worse. What am I plotting? Nothing that I could think of. Let me blow this up. But I know our good cousin Moni had posted a video. I didn't get to watch it about Joey quitting rap, so I don't know what the context to that is. But shout out to Mia for sending this over, because this was something that I missed. Okay, and it says the current face of rap by region, and we're gonna go through this real quick because I would like to discuss it. Okay.
If this world were mine.
Cut this off. I don't want any other reason for them to try to take down the stream. Okay, so Kendrick Lamar for California. Kendrick Lamar is the face, with honorable mention being Tyler the Creator. Okay, current face of Chicago, Chance the Rapper, honorable mention Saba. Who else in Chicago? No Name, Vic Mensa. Y'all Chicagoans want Mick Jenkins so bad. He from Alabama, man, but we'll let y'all have it because his formative years as far as like him becoming an artist was in Chicago. So we'll let y'all have it. But I'm cool with this one too. I'm cool with I would say Chance now because of like how impactful this last album was. And Chance was a much larger artist a few years ago. Oh, and look, and guess who's here? And guess who's here? Take a look at Moni right there. She be everywhere, man. But I can kind of agree with this. I can't think of a bigger artist. Maybe Chief Keef, but he's not a current face though. So I would I'm cool with the Chance. Atlanta, Future, honorable mention, Playboy Cardi. Cardi did do 200 and some first week. Future had 3 number ones last year. The rest of Atlanta has fell off outside of Gunna, and Jid hasn't got big enough to be the face. So yeah, I'm cool with this one too. Current face of Miami. Is Denzel Curry even from Miami? I know he's from Florida, but is he from Miami? And then the honorable mention Kodak. I would think that it would be the other way around. I would personally think that it would be the other way around. If I had it, like, just going off of how they're received, I think it would be the other way around. Insufficient Tushy is crazy. Virginia, Clips, honorable mention Pharrell Williams. I guess they just wanted to put Clips they didn't really have, because who else is from Virginia that's currently doing something other than Timbaland continually embarrassing himself? Yeah, I would have had Kodak in front of Denzel Curry. But like, as far as, and I can't even speak to Kodak music because I don't even listen to it enough to give an opinion. Yeah, I know Kodak from Broward County, but where is that in Florida? Because I know Ace Hood from Broward too. I just don't know what part that is. I let y'all have Mick Jenkins, man. I let y'all have him, but it's just like the Gucci Mane thing. Like Gucci Mane from here too, but he made his bones in Zone 6, so we let y'all have it. But yeah, they from here though. They from here though. You can call Kodak Miami. Okay. Doach is from Tampa. Kodak is from Broward, Pompano Beach, north of Miami. Okay. Houston, Travis Scott, Don Toliver. I'm putting Meg over Don Toliver. And Travis, just since he's such a fucking like performing at stadiums and shit, like you kind of gotta have him in that spot. But like I'm definitely putting Meg over Don Toliver. Buffalo, West Side Gun, honorable mention, Benny the Butcher. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with this one too. Detroit, Eminem, honorable mention, Big Sean. Yeah, I do that one too. Eminem is just too large of a profile of an artist to not be the face, especially when he's active. Now this is insane. This is insane. What's Hudson? Meg don't do enough. Okay, I'm okay. I'm one of the people who I'm not necessarily a fan of Megan's music, but to say she doesn't do enough, like Meg has put out multiple projects since 2020. She just went on an arena tour. Is Don Toliver selling out arenas? I'm not. I don't know if he is. I don't know if he's selling out arenas. Like Meg packed Nicki up and like kind of like energized her collective crash out for the last damn near 2 years as well. Like Meg is everywhere. Like Meg got K-pop features. She had a big song with Cardi. She had a big song with Beyonce. Like Meg, if anything, Meg is always outside. She's always outside. She's always visible. And she dropped an album damn near every year. And then she just went on an arena tour. I was arguing that it wasn't like full capacity for, those venues, but it was still selling out for what they, the amount of seats that they were providing. But like, I don't even know if Don Toliver close to that or even as big as a brand as Megan in hip hop. So now we can't do that. That's crazy. But this shit right here, like I brought this up just to do this. This is insane. Like I think this entire post was created to put Joey Badass right here. This is insane, bro. Like Joey Badass is the current face of New York rap. Hey, but he might be. He might be. Failure in loss of cultural cachet. He might be the face of New York. He might be. When you think about New York hip hop in the state that it's in right now, Joey might actually be the face. When was the last time New York hip hop was relevant? We don't know. When the last time was Joey relevant? We don't know. What culture does New York keep gravitating to? What is their cultural mission statement, restoring the feeling. What has Joey been trying to do his entire career? Restore the feeling. When the rap battle happened, what was the most unconcerned? Well, what region were rap fans most unconcerned with? New York. Nobody cares about New York hip hop. Nobody cares about Joey Badass. He may be the face. He is the poster boy for an inactive region. Illegitimate cheeks. Exactly. Illegitimate cheeks. He is illegitimate cheeks. Nobody cares about what the fuck Joe is doing. Nobody cares about what's going on in New York hip hop wise. Cardi B is ubiquitous with just hip hop. We don't even necessarily like just relegate her to New York. I'm not making my take isn't that Joey has true merit. My point is that Joey is irrelevant, and so is New York hip hop. So if there is an argument to make that he's the face, it's because of their collective irrelevance. But if we're having a serious conversation, of course he's not the face. But let me have some fun. But yeah, like there's no realistic level or realistic realm. There's no alternate universe where Joey Badass is actually the face of rap in New York. It doesn't have. It's not possible. That nigga album just did less than 9,000 units first week, and he's not independent. If that's the face, New York is in bad shape. Nas is rolling out all of the legends. Well, not all of them, but a large amount of legends from hip hop in New York. Raekwon, Slick Rick, he got a collab album coming out with DJ Premier. Big L, Mobb Deep, De La Soul. Who else? Who else am I forgetting? Ghostface. Fucking just all of these elite legends from their time. Like Nas has made a home for them at Mass Appeal. So I just don't get it. And like Cardi just dropped. I can tell you for a fact I know Cardi is the face. We did that Joey Badass album reaction. Let me see how many views it got. This ain't an end all be all indicator, but it does kind of let you know what's going on outside. Let me see. That Joey Badass video did 2,000 views. That if Joey Badass is the face and a reaction from his album where people get to listen to the album for free and get additional commentary, only did 2,000. We're in a bad space in New York hip hop. Let's look and see how well the Cardi is doing. And the Cardi is at 103. The Cardi is 51 times more successful of a reaction than the Joey Badass. There's no way he can be the face. There's no way. Y'all would have to go listen to that Joey Badass reaction 101,000 more times. $103,000 as opposed to 2,000. Nobody's checking for Joey, bro. This is insane. And for honorable mention to be Nas, it's crazy work. Crazy work. Mass Appeal just compiled an album for Big L. God rest his soul. Big L been gone for almost 30 years. Rest in peace to Prodigy. They just did a Mobb Deep album. Like, come on, bro. Like this shit was clearly, this was the end goal, to try to introduce this to the zeitgeist. Joey Badass is the face of New York rap, but it's funny, it's hilarious. What Kendrick said, this shit's hilarious. It's a lot of opinions, but no power to carry it. Like, nobody believes this. I want to read some of the comments. Let me see. Shout out to Moni popping up. My honorable mention for Atlanta would be Jid, J. Cole. Nas is the face. Joey would be honorable mention. Let's see what they're saying in here. If it'll load up. Oh, fuck it, I'll keep going. Stop away over Chance. G Herbo is the face in Chicago. That's crazy. That nigga trash. YG over Tyler, the creator, for me. Nah, we're not doing that. Jid bigger than Future right now for Atlanta. We're not doing that either. It's easily Danny Brown. Man, bro, get y'all. I was gonna say something I shouldn't. That's why you don't read comments. Niggas be stupid. But let me check some of these super chats. Thank y'all so much for supporting the stream. Let me see. Shout out to D2B2. Skip just rubbing it in right now. He has a perfectly healthy hairline and a majestic beard and goatee that connects. Genetic lottery. Well, thank you. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It ain't all, you know. I'm still putting fertilizer on the grass, man, trying to perfect the line. That's all. Shout out to somebody's mama. An old, intellectual, uncurious, chubby old dude. Is this Maul or Joe Budden or Queen's Flip? It's crazy that this could apply to so many people. Shout out to Dahlia Brown with the super sticker or the super chat. Thank you so much for that. D2B2 said Maul looks like the actual type of person to get fired from his job for stealing boxes on his day off. Exactly. And then don't even have a reason for why he doing them. Oh yeah, hit the like button, please. We got 365 in the chat. Hit the like button. Shout out to Cam, said Maul the type to say, but how do you know the sky is blue though? Exactly. Like just living in conspiracy land. Like nigga watched one video on Rihanna selling her soul to the devil. Now he a fucking great intellect and philosopher. Like just shut the fuck up, bro. But once you give certain people a microphone, you realize like that everybody doesn't deserve one. Shout out to Alicia with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Shout out to is it Nisa or Nasa? With the super chat, this was the dumbest ish I've seen in a while on YouTube. Two dumbest lies. I know exactly what she's talking about. Shout out to Raphael, enjoying the channel and commentary. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Shout out to my boy DJ. I saw him in here earlier. Scream itself with the $10 super chat. At this point, I just want a shirt that says Fleshy Communications. Man, look. I went back and watched that. That was some funny shit. Absolutely. That was some funny shit. It was so unexpected. And the fallout that you left in the chat after that, you can't pay for it. You can't buy it. Like we could not have planned that to happen any better than it did. Shout out to D2B2. Rory and Maul are so disingenuous. They're dumb as hell. But they truly believe that their audience is dumber. And I think so as well. Or they're just super committed to the narrative. That being the fans. And I'm gonna see if I can find that video of them crashing out in that Twitter space. D2B2 said Maul is a hot pocket. Cream filling. I'm gonna leave it there though. I don't want to get in trouble after the stream. D2B2 said he read the case, then says that he never knew it was a defamation case. He's either profoundly illiterate or he thinks we're dumbasses. I think it's a mixture of both. Somebody commented and said that. Why can't it be both? Why can't it be a little bit of both? Shout out to Mia with the big dog 30 for 30. She said, reason and stupid don't sit at the same table. And I absolutely learned that from a real one. Shout out to Absa. Shout out to Mia. Shout out to y'all for helping us reach the goal. D2B2 came through and said, and we don't share snacks either. Another quote from Absa. Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper. I'm glad to have you in the chat. Common sense hasn't been common for 10 years. Anti-intellectualism is going far. It's going far and it's becoming very successful. D2B2 said, I channel my innermost elderly Mr. Dick Gregory if I were in the same room with those two bozos, Rory and Maul. Won't you shut the fuck up? Huh? Man, I remember the first time watching that one of those interviews. I was like, damn. Dick Gregory is not playing with him. Like, to sit there on an interview and tell the interviewer to shut the fuck up is crazy work. Why won't you shut the fuck up? Huh? Man, I didn't have like my granddad or grandparents growing up. So I can only imagine sitting down with an elder just getting your ass cussed out for not listening to him tell the story or asking him the questions that he want to be asked so he can get his shit off. D2B2 said Nas probably has more views on his Chandelier's verse with clips than Joey does on his Long at the Top album. That's very plausible. And Nas may very well be about to win a Grammy next year or next year for his verse on Let God Sort Him Out. Joe don't know nothing about that. Shout out to Stephen Mallory. Flip looks like a melting ice cream cone. Man, them boys over there built bad. Like, I ain't no fucking bodybuilder and them, but I never let myself get like how they got. That shit is crazy. Like, Joe looks like the progression. Like, he got to get back on the dust or something. Like, but it does look like somebody who's like stopped doing drugs. Like, sometimes they put on weight when they stop. Because sometimes like it create like the oral fixation. So you just start eating or your appetite just not curbed as much no more. But yeah, them boys, they looking rough. They looking rough. And it's like, if you don't catch it, after a while, you ain't gonna never catch it. Mate, come on now. Joe talk all the time about being on dust. When he was younger, he used to be on dust. But he got to do something, man. He got to do something. He's gaining weight at it's just alarming how fast he's putting it on. It's not necessarily the fact that he's at it's not the fact that he weighs what he weighs. It's the fact that like a year and a half ago, Joe was moderately slim. Now his stomach, his chest, and his chin are all touching. And it happened so fast. Like, what the fuck are you eating, bro? What are you eating? What are you eating? Like, come on, man. Like, you making all of this money and you want to be here for your son that's growing up. Like, bro, under 10. Just do it for your kid. Do it for your kid, man. It ain't that many oxtail in the world. Get your ass up. You have a very young son. Get your ass up. Please. That shit look like when the mashed potatoes. Man, that shit look like when the mashed potatoes and the cornbread or the dinner roll is just all mashed in together. Like the gravy just everywhere. Like that nigga look like all the sides on the plate just wrapped up in a t-shirt. He has a kept woman. I'm married. My wife cook all the time. That's not an excuse. That's dope that he has that. But like, my nigga, take the stairs when you go to work. Yeah, do it for your son. Do it for your son. What's eating? Evidently, co-host. Who seen Melissa lately? I have not. I have not seen her. I have not seen her in some time. because I stopped watching it because of how they was doing it, and I don't watch her show, so I haven't seen it. So give me a second. Let me see like what's going on with Melissa Ford. Don't tell me Melissa eating too now, because Melissa was like holding it down. She was the one fit person on the show. Okay, this is May 22nd. Oh, this from 7 days ago. Hold on. I ain't gonna put this on the screen. Oh, okay. Okay. All righty. M4 is still not playing with niggas. M4 is still not playing with niggas. She is not playing with niggas still. She did an interview with Maya. Okay. Okay. My bad, y'all. My bad. But yeah, that's crazy. And she was trying to help they big ass, man. I'm back. She was trying to help them too, man. She was trying to get them big ass niggas in the gym. Get y'all big asses in the gym. Okay. So do y'all want to go positive? It is Rock Nation's fault. It is Rock Nation's fault. It is. It's all Rock Nation's fault. Joe has gained 45 pounds in 7 months. It's Rock Nation. Those are Rock Nation tomahawk steaks. It's Rock Nation's fault. It all makes sense now. They paid Ish's barber to do shit that wouldn't be conducive to healthy hair. They did it. They're bringing the donuts in every show. They're making sure that they carb load. It's all them. As a matter of fact, it's Rock Nation. It's DJ Head. It's Elliott Wilson. It is who else's fault is it? It's somebody else's fault. It's somebody else's fault. It's it's Lucian Grange's fault. So who we got? We got DJ Head, we got Rock Nation, we got Lucian Grange, and we got and apparently Melissa Ford was sabotaging them from the inside out. So yeah, it is their fault. It is their fault. It definitely is their fault. I'm placing the blame on Rock Nation solely, as a matter of fact. But y'all want to fight Doechii. All righty. So let's get to it. I got it right up. And since Joe Budden, if you play his shit a certain way, can get your stream took down. I'm not gonna do that. Nope, don't like that. I'm not bigger than the program, so hold on. Okay. Okay. Doechii's DJ puts Joe Budden on blast for his claims about her lack of work. Ironic while she was on tour, but it's like, my nigga, never mind. I'm gonna be quiet. Despite not dropping much solo material in 2025, Doechii has been having another astounding year with shows and awards. Doechii's been doing a good job. Let me blow this up a little bit. Give me a second so y'all can at least see. Been doing a good job, especially when it comes to ignoring the industry plant allegations. She's been quieting the haters with one festival appearance after another, as well as with some incredible personal accolades. Don't forget, she took home Best Rap Album Grammy for her acclaimed mixtape, Alligator Bites Never Heal. She became just the second solo female artist to take home the category, but third overall after Cardi B and Lauryn Hill during her Fugees days. Excuse me. However, Joe Budden has seemed to forget all of those impressive achievements, including her handful of guest spots on singles. During an episode on his eponymous, smart people in the chat, what's the phonics on this word? How do you break this down? Eponymous. Podcast, Joe stated how it's kind of fishy that ain't nobody heard from Doechii lately. His panel of co-hosts reacted with confusion and silence. Richard Parks Valley and Damona Don't Call Me White Girl Love, oh, that's her real name, were especially wondering what the context of his comments were. Eventually, Lamar, Ice, Bernie, why they calling these niggas government names out? Move things along by getting into the Lil Durk case updates. Joe's question has received some criticism on social media, including from Doechii's close collaborator, DJ Miss Milan. The boom bap producer went nuclear on the rapper turned podcaster, clowning his looks while also listing off the Florida native's resume as of late. And she says, Joe, you snapping turtle head ass bitch. You saw and heard of her all year. Grammys, Glastonbury, Lollapalooza, just this weekend, Austin City Limits, and now her own sold out tour, which is starting this week. What's obvious is that she's working clearly. Okay, so we got the clip. Damn, look at Mona. She already looked like she not with the shit today. Ice tells Joe Budden why he's bringing up the topic of Doechii and alluding to it, looking quiet for her if he's not going to talk about it. So let's play this real quick. If it'll let me. Hold on. I got to take this down. Because for whatever reason, these sites don't just embed the clip. So I got to go pull the clip up.
It's fishy. Ain't nobody heard from Doechii.
Yo, it's about what?
I knew you would say that.
No, I don't know.
Me neither.
What else to say? Mona needs to get a job. I said, man, chill. Oh shit.
We can find another topic. Yeah, please. I was just asking y'all.
I don't know what the context is.
I don't know either.
Just
what the industry plan shit?
Move right along. Yeah, moving right along.
Okay.
I'm Parks. They ain't tripping me up.
Why you asked that question?
Because I thought it would be a little more obvious than it is, but I guess it's not yet. But it's kind of obvious.
So Durk is in the news again.
Your man is fishy.
Oh man. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this down so I can pull the article back up. Give me a second, y'all. Okay. Doechii DJ clapping at Joe. So okay, we read that one. Damn it. I'll just read it since I don't have to pull it up again. When she was finally being mentioned and seen everywhere after wanting her to finally get some recognition, you same people then complained about her being an industry plant. And now she's silent. She's still a plant. Do y'all not know how dumb you all are? It's obvious. Hold on. What's obvious is that he had no talking point and wanted to stir up some bullshit. And I'm glad everyone left him on that hill alone, stupid ass nigga. You know how this shit goes from first person view as a former artist, like the fucking nerve. Okay, DJ Milan, you was tripping me up a little bit. Had me reading like a streamer. But her calling him a snapping turtle head ass bitch is hilarious. Okay, so we read that. Miss Milan then saluted the rest of the podcast crew for looking at Joe weird on the show. Yep, read that. Fans came to Milan's aid, reaffirming her point about how big of a run she's been on. One brought up how Doechii will be opening, for Kendrick Lamar when the GNX tour hits Australia. December 4th and 11th, the TDE affiliated artists will be rocking crowds in Melbourne and Sydney. Yeah, so I think now, because what I'm realizing about what Joe and them do is if there isn't anything, you create something. And also, once you build a person up, you start to try to be the first person to start to shoot at them, because even if it's not effective or accurate, the person responds and gives you something to discuss the next episode. So I think Joe is like a professional agitator, and they're not connected to music in any real sense outside of using the stardom of the person to generate attention. Okay, so we got a lot of shit. Hold on. Okay. So we don't have to talk about Diddy. They told Diddy he got to hand over the freak tapes. I don't want to read no long article about that. I'm trying to see. Okay, we already did that. We'll do the Killer Mike in a minute. Okay, so are we going Sweetie, Tyler the Creator, Nicki Minaj, or Timbaland's AI artist? Where y'all want to go? Sweetie with the escort rumors, Tyler the Creator, in his back and forth with academics, Timbaland and the AI girl, or Nicki potentially losing her house. Okay, you want to go to Nicki? Tyler and Nicki. Okay, so we'll do Nicki first, and then we'll do Tyler. Yeah, they did. They called her escort. That shit is crazy. Let me see if it's an interesting video. I don't know if I want to read. Let me go to YouTube real quick. Give me a second, y'all. We might end up watching this J. Cole video eventually. Why Raven ain't got no shirt on? Okay, hold on. Let me take this down. I'm gonna pull up Lauren LaRosa and the Breakfast Club.
Minaj is being reported right now that Nicki Minaj allegedly is in risk of losing her $20 million home in LA after not paying.
I hate that headline. That headline sounds so stupid. Continue.
I'm going to continue. I'm going to explain though, because Nicki Minaj.
I'm weak. It would be DJ Envy defending some shit involving real estate. It would be DJ Envy out of everybody.
$1 million home in LA after not paying.
I hate that headline. That headline sounds so stupid. Continue.
I'm going to continue. I'm going to explain though, because Nicki Minaj has responded to this. So Nicki Minaj is.
Okay, y'all want to watch after this? Y'all want to watch Absa's video on the Demon Hunter? I hadn't watched it yet. Okay, y'all want that's what y'all want to go? Relaxing my throat right now. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me
allegedly might be losing a $20 million home in LA after not paying a man who alleges that her husband assaulted back in 2019. But Nicki Minaj is saying that this is all just a business mix-up. So background, there is a man that filed a lawsuit for assault against Kenneth Petty, who is Nicki Minaj's husband.
Okay, so that was.
And as soon as his lawyer is filed, that was taken away immediately. That's going to be the same thing. But now, y'all really think Nicki is about to lose her $25 million home? She was only losing, what, $500,000? So you think she was going to lose her $25 million home over $500,000?
If you and Caesar had anything to do with it, absolutely.
I didn't even know the case, to be honest. I didn't.
It's been so many different
You saying numbers that I can't even relate to.
I
be acting my way, so I see headlines like that. I mind my business.
They started talking about the number of bedrooms in this house. I'm like,
Nicki's not losing that $25 million home. You could hate Nicki, y'all could love Nicki, but she has a $25 million home, and the judgment was for $500,000. There's no way that she would have to be forced to sell a $25 million home for that money.
Yeah,
there's no way. That doesn't even make sense.
Because when I heard about it, I didn't know exactly what it was. I thought it was like, damn, does she have, like, is she not paying her property taxes or something? Like, but I don't know. So we finna watch this episode video. Let me see if they got one more stupid ass video.
Talk about it. Nicki Minaj is going through some things right now.
I don't know you, dude. I don't know you. I'm gonna go to somebody I know. I don't know you. I don't know you. There she go. You calling her a demon slayer is crazy as fuck too, absolutely. I just thought I should let you know. Let me go to your actual page. Here we go. Demon Hunter. Oh, hold on real quick. Hit the like button. Bro. Okay, can I ask y'all a question? Does the fact that Nicki is like so pretty make this like 10 times worse in any form of facet? Does that make any of this like look worse? Like how bad she's going out? Does that like make y'all like look at her like, damn? Like not the fact that like there's like a pretty or hierarchy of like related to beauty, but it's just like, damn, like why are you such an ugly person? That's what I mean. That's what I'm getting to. Not like her misfortune. Like, damn, like, how are you hiding all of this evil inside of you and it's not showing? You feel like this shit crazy. But I think I did something. Hold on.
Nicki's fans are
hold on. My bad, episode. Hold on. Let me
starting to look at
refresh this. And start it over from the beginning. And blow the screen up.
maybe Nicki Minaj is so intent on calling out demons in the industry because she knows what it is like to bind herself to one.
Hold on, what you say?
Knows what it is like to bind herself to one.
Let them know. Those comments don't even make it through the cutting room floor. Stupid.
Nicki Minaj.
No, I'm not saying that that they're indicative or it's just like you're so evil. Like you're so evil. It's just like, damn, like I can't really put it into words. But it's probably, I don't know, but like when dudes be like, you too pretty to be looking so mad, like shit like that. But I guess, but it's just like, damn, like why you going out so sad? Like this is what I'm trying to say, but I know it's not gonna come across. It's not coming across in any like productive way. But it's really just that simple. It's like to be conducting yourself in such a manner. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, damn.
Knows demons. She talks about them with the Nicki Minaj knows demons. She talks about them with the certainty of someone who has seen them, fought them, and perhaps even fed off their presence. In her words, demons are not abstract spirits, but executives in tailored suits, critics with keyboards, and other artists who she believes thrive, but only at her expense. They are symbols of the Dark Lord, betrayal, corruption, and control, the forces that, in her telling, conspire to dim her light. Over time, this language of spiritual warfare has become the spine of her mythology. Minaj frames the pitfalls of her career as evidence of an otherworldly battle of good and evil, with herself not simply on the side of righteousness, but chosen by the righteous. In recent years, Nicki Minaj has increasingly cast herself as a victim of conspiracies within the music industry, portraying her struggles as battles against powerful forces.
You gonna make me have a seizure. Well, but yeah, this it's her level of attraction to all of this negativity. I want to finish the video. I want to get a little further, but let me start back right here. When the shit was blinking, I kind of like, you scared me a little bit.
Forces that, in her telling, conspire to dim her light. Over time, this language of spiritual warfare has become the spine of her mythology. Minaj frames the pitfalls of her career as evidence of an otherworldly battle of good and evil, with herself not simply on the side of righteousness, but chosen by the righteous. In recent years, Nicki Minaj has increasingly cast herself as a victim of conspiracies within the music industry, portraying her struggles as battles against powerful forces scheming to undermine her. From accusing rival artists of benefiting from payola to suggesting that entire corporate entities are out to destroy her family. The idea of being chosen by God has long been used as a tool to justify power, persecution, or creative genius. Kanye West embodies this most explicitly, proclaiming himself the voice God appointed. His audience functions as both fan base and congregation, where to question his methods is to question divine will.
This shit has like a very, very sick level of narcissism attached to it. And it's just crazy like how this frame of thinking is what's gonna make the world blow up. like for lack of better words, like it's really gonna make the world blow up. And the fact that she has appointed herself to this anointed and appointed position to, it's like, Nicki, you work in the entertainment industry, number one, but number two, like all of this shit is a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, you're bringing all of this on yourself. Like, you are attracting all of this energy. Like, you go out of your way to bring it your way. You're creating it. You're not even bringing it your way. You are creating and manifesting all of this energy, all of it, for no reason other than the lack of willingness to accept where you are. Like, and she understands the power structure as well. Like, she understands that, like, that's why they reaching out to the Republicans, because they understand that they're acting with impunity now. So she wants to seek revenge and destroy people who don't align themselves with her thought ideology and her runway to success, to continue to be the person that she keeps trying to convince herself that she still is. And that shit is dangerous. Like, look at how far Trump is going to convince himself that he is this deity or individual to be deified, as if he was a god. Like, I'm making monuments to myself. Like, this is where dictators come from. Like, and it's just weird. But it all goes to a person wanting to have everything. That's what it goes down to for real, for real. It like a person wanting to have everything and willing to weaponize whatever they need to weaponize to get it. Cause I really don't think none of these Republican niggas, like, and I'm saying niggas is like indefinite pronoun, but I don't think none of them really believe in God for real. Like the ones who are really in power, I don't think none of them believe in God, any form of God. I think they're probably 100% like just devoid of any religious beliefs. I think they understand the power of it. I think they understand the power of it and the ability to sway the masses by using certain keywords. I think like if you can get somebody to be cool with killing a mass group of people by saying 2 words, like, and those 2 words allow you to like make people feel like if they go against you, they're going against God. You're gonna wield that power however you can, whenever you can, to serve as a means to the ultimate end that you have. Like these niggas is crazy. Like these are the same niggas who feel like Jesus was woke. like so for you to be a Christian nationalist and feel like Jesus was too woke is like it just doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It can never exist. Like and still be true to both sides of that belief system that you have. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. You know what I mean? So like for Nicki to say that she was chosen and that everything that's happening to her is a force of evil while she's continuing to do evil, like she's literally just using that shit as a means to keep the people who support her aligned to the thing that she's saying she's doing it in the name of. So if I can't get you to support me, I need to get you to support something higher than me. So that'll be the blanket for any disagreement that comes across as I take steps forward. Like when people be like, I love hip hop, and then they use that to weapon, like they weaponize hip hop fans to mobilize on fronts that are anti-hip hop. Like you can't tell me you love hip hop, but you support the anti-intellectualism movement in hip hop. You can't tell me you support hip hop like a Timbaland and you're fucking with AI people. Oh, not even AI people, but you're like pushing AI. It's going to eventually come back to hip hop. You can't tell me you fuck with like that you support black people, but you're the first person talking about all of the shit that black people do wrong, or you're ignoring all of the steps that led black people to get to where they are and some of the conditions that they're in. You be like, okay, what about black on black violence? It's like, hold on, whoa. Let's talk about how we got there. Nah. We have to take accountability. It's like you want to say y'all so bad because you want to be able to disconnect yourself. But you use your connection to and proximity to be a voice that people in a power structure can use as a mouthpiece. So it's just this shit weird, and it's happening in a lot of different places, and it's just gonna be like we gonna see 2 people like it's just gonna go back to holy wars. People just gonna be killing in the name of God, committing mass murder, like violently murdering people, burning people at the stake, doing all of this type of shit, letting people die, all of this shit in the name of God. Like, bro, God would not want that to happen. God would not want that to happen. Free Palestine. Shout out to the people in the Congo and Sudan and all the other places where they are being for lack of better words, being murdered, starved to death, and trying to be forcibly removed from their land, like all in the name of. You feel what I'm saying? Like this shit is really disturbing, and it's like they have like the marriage of church and state. That's all it is. It's like if you go against me, you go against God. That's what it all comes down to. And these people in hip hop, like fucking Kanye, Nicki Minaj, Drake, like even if they are not intelligent enough to understand that they are a part of that pipeline that leads to a power structure without checks and balances that in its peak form will be able to do whatever it wants to do with impunity just because you want to get some self-righteous shit off. Crazy as fuck. Crazy as fuck. Let's finish this video before I go off on deep end.
Donald Trump deploys the same logic in politics, calling himself the chosen one and suggesting that his presidency was ordained by God. His followers, many drawn from evangelical traditions, interpret criticism as spiritual warfare.
There you go. Damn. Okay. All right. Yeah. So me and Apps on the same page, and Nicki got some Cheetos in her teeth.
When public figures frame themselves as chosen, their followers often respond with a loyalty that borders on worship. History offers clear examples of people who used scripture to establish total obedience and cast doubt as heresy. Modern culture reproduces this dynamic in digital form. Online fandoms operate as decentralized cults built around charismatic personalities who claim unique access to truth. The structure is familiar. A leader who insists they are misunderstood or persecuted, an enemy to fight, and rituals of devotion like buying merch, repeating mantras, or attacking critics on social media or in the real world. Influencer culture and stan armies rely on this emotional economy. Followers defend their chosen figure not just as an artist or thinker, but as a moral cause.
I agree 100%. Ironically enough, this happened in the Kendrick versus Drake. Like, and for the most part, it was like, okay, common sense. Like, okay, if one person is here for the degradation of one thing, and the other person is here for upholding the same thing, you would if you got common sense, go with the person who's here to uphold said thing. But the allegiance and idolatry of it, because that's what stan culture is, and people don't want to acknowledge that. Like, that is a cool way to say idol worship. That's what it is. Stan culture is a cool way to say idol worship. Like, when you start to see like people like fan art being created where they are putting these people in like religious where they're giving them religious iconography and stuff like that. Like we're at a very weird space. Like we see it. Like, I remember maybe like when they start calling Beyonce Beezus. It's like, bro, this is weird. This is weird. Dial it back. We're going too far. Like, Kanye started it with the Yeezus shit, and he not the first person. Like Hova, like a lot of people had issues with Kendrick with the Crown of Thorns and shit, and that, you know, all of that shit is understandable. It's like, bro, okay, like, where's the line? It's like, are we really looking at these people for, is it entertainment, or is it something that the people are allowing to define them? And that's when the shit started to get weird, because it's like, okay, when you see this person, what do you actually see? Like that's the bigger question of it all. Like, what do you see when you see these people? You know, it kind of take you to like, okay, somebody saw a celebrity and fainted. Why? And I get it. SYSA or site. Yeah, I'm gonna just say SYSA because it's in all caps. Escapism, but the thing about it is that shit starts to get weird when you're like completely escaping reality and building something around a person or an avatar in most senses of the word, because you'll never get to touch this person physically, to where everything else takes a back seat, including all forms of thought. You feel what I'm saying? Like when you start to put people that really exist in the real world behind these images, these quote unquote icons, these idols, like you are making an altar to these people and you are praying and worshiping these people. You are praying to or praising and worshiping these people. You know, like it's like the shit get weird at that point. Like when you get to a level where you just cannot acknowledge anything and you get to the point where it's like, okay, well, such and such said this. It's because she's being led by God. Nigga, what? Like you can't even admit that a person is fallible because you want to at this point you want to worship a perfect being. Like that's the whole thing with the Drake shit. It's like, okay, we know, like when the shit that upset me the most about the whole Kendrick Drake beef was after Meet the Grams drop, and they said, well, Kendrick didn't say nothing we didn't already know. What? Like he basically caught, like in so many words, he called him an addict on so many levels and said he has like unhealed sexual trauma that exists in all of these different places. He got addictions galore, and bruh might have a predilection for younger women. Like what? Like, and to take all of that in and be like, well, I heard all of that before, and it's some shit I already knew. Nigga, what? That shit is crazy. Like the whole separate the art from artist shit is so you can continue to praise the artist despite what they do. Like that's a fucking, like that's a trap door that idol worshipers have created. Like you're still having praise and worship. Like, come on, bro. Like that's why when like all of that, like when the battle had reached the boiling point, and I was like, bro, like me and DJ kept saying, if Drake is doing this, if Kendrick did this, we're not fucking with them going forward. But they'd be like, nah, like Drake had a reason for doing that, or Kendrick had a reason. Maybe Whitney hit him first. Like, bro, what the fuck? What are we talking about now? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like, and these are the type of people that even if they see it if they see it on camera, they'll be like, it's AI. It's just like they can't have that psychosis broken. So you have to go deeper and deeper into it to where you're suffocated by it. And that leads somebody to go on stage and kill Selena. Like, the shit weird, bro. The shit weird. Like people really be acting, like be really feeling like they know these people. Like to the point where if you don't feel acknowledged, you want to kill them. Shit weird. Shit really spooky for real. Like this shit is weird, bro. Like that's why a certain level of disconnectivity is like mandatory. Like being in like when you're being seen, like that parasocial shit. Like exactly. Shout out to emphasize. It's weird. It's very weird. Like, and it's like I don't know. Like we got 30 plus thousand subscribers. Like nowhere near the level of stardom or notoriety as like a Nicki or Drake or Kendrick or any of these people. But all it take is one. All it take is one, bro. Like, so keeping that level of separation is like a thing of safety. And also it stops like a certain level of connectivity that happens so much. It's like, oh, like I know they kids, like I know the white, like it's like, no, bro, like back the fuck up. Like, like let's keep a level of, a level of separation, because at that point it starts to create an unhealthy, unnatural connection to somebody you don't know. And that leads to the person that's being looked toward to start to manipulate the people that follow them. So like me and DJ, I was like, bro, we just two people with a microphone and some cameras. Like to stop it from feeling like, oh, like, bro, it's like, okay, it's not something super special that can't be done by anybody who consumes it. So it doesn't create a level of, it doesn't create a social hierarchy. But I also understand that that's what makes these people millionaires, creating and living in and hyperimposing that social hierarchy. Like I have to be something more than you could ever be, because if not, you wouldn't praise me for it. Let's keep going though. The screen just went black, is kind of apropos, but let's keep going.
2018, Nicki Minaj vented about her Queen album's commercial performance with a series of pretty explosive tweets. She claimed the streaming giant Spotify had to teach her a lesson for debuting her music on Apple's platform, suggesting that Spotify deliberately reduced her promotion and visibility as an act of retaliation. Whenever she hit an obstacle, someone behind the scenes with supernatural and evil power must have pulled the strings against her. She has spun one conspiracy or another in the years since. Nicki's conspiracy narrative reached a new intensity in the mid-2020s with her very public war against Roc Nation, the entertainment company founded by Jay-Z. Nicki's issues with Roc Nation has simmered for years. In 2025, these tensions erupted into full-blown allegations.
Hey, when we gonna line man, look, Hove, what the fuck, man? Ain't no way you got all the hair on your head and that's how your mustache grow. What the fuck? That is crazy. That shit look like rogue nose hair. That's insane. But let me read this comment from Peppermint. Skip, when you play the video of the Drake stands, you will be astonished for real. I never knew there were people like those in real life. And that's the thing, like, they live on the internet. They literally live on the internet. Like, I didn't realize until like I started streaming and shit, like how like I didn't even know the term chronically online existed. So like this whole thing of like people like living and dying in their teenage into their early 30s and mid to late 30s, like living and dying on the internet, I didn't know that was a thing for real. Like, I'm not the most outside dude, but god damn, I didn't know, like, from the age of 11, 12, 13 to mid 30s, you're just not experiencing real life. So you get in these spaces and it's the only place you find community. That shit is really unfortunate. And it also leads to a lot of group think, you know what I mean? Like just collective uniformity. And it's like that shit is really, really unhealthy, bro. Like it's really, really unhealthy. It's, you know, when you get to a point where you create an enemy out of just somebody with an opposing viewpoint about music. Like come on, bro. Like, that shit is weird. And it's like, okay, we're the owls. What? But it's fun at the beginning, but it's dangerous when it gets to the point of we're internet militia. We can mobilize at any time. Like, people was like pulling up the Meg Thee Stallion mama grave. Like, bro, that shit is weird. That shit is weird. Like, first of all, how the fuck did you find where her mama was buried at? And even worse, why are you violating her place of rest for damn near a cartoon character? Like that's the part where it's like, bro, y'all niggas are insane. And then y'all do all of that to go back to a group chat, to say that you did it in a group chat, to hope to go viral on the internet. For what? For what? For what? To hope Nicki or just random celebrity like hits the like button? That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy, bro. Like, it is spooky. And if y'all think that, on a more serious note, as far as the politics go, that if that orange motherfucker tells some of these people to move, that they not gonna move, you are sadly mistaken. Blick up, get informed, learn how to survive. But let's go back to Hove with the rogue nose hairs, because this shit is crazy. It looked like he like Beyonce got mad and put like some nair on his lips, like while he was asleep, or like that little part right there, and it just ate away at all of that shit, and that's what's left.
2025, these tensions erupted into full-blown allegations. Minaj took to social media with claims that Roc Nation and its leadership were orchestrating a campaign to ruin her life. The flashpoint came when Nicki signal-boosted an interview with the estranged daughter of the company's CEO, who alleged that Roc Nation had abused Minaj's freedom of speech and attacked her family, and even targeted her young child and husband. Nicki co-signed these claims, using her platform to validate and amplify the notion that Roc Nation was running an organized smear and harassment campaign against her. There has never been any proof, no text messages, emails, memos, no witnesses who offer verifiable details of meetings held in Lucifer's gazebo. On Twitter, Minaj directly addressed those she felt were doubting her story.
Nah, I take it back. She look evil. I'm sorry. I take it back. She look evil.
Then she issued a warning laden with religious imagery. Every single angel ever created fights for me, she said. Vengeance is the Lord's. Be careful. No one who conspired on the wrong side will go unpunished. In one instance, Nicki alleged that someone seemingly linked to Roc Nation attempted to fabricate a lie about her husband, Kenneth Petty, in order to put him in legal jeopardy and separate him from his wife. They used money, power, and influence to tear apart my family, she said, creating lies to lock up my husband.
The rapist? She referring to the rapist, right? Because she is talking about the rapist, right? Like, they trying to lock up the rapist, right? I was just trying to see, like he looked like, okay.
Insinuated that these tactics were payback for her refusal to fall in line with certain industry figures' wishes. But in reality, Nicki Minaj's husband is a convicted and registered sex offender who keeps getting into legal trouble. And there is no conspiracy in the fact that he cannot be near schools, parks, or playgrounds.
Damn.
Nothing disrupts family time quite like being married to a man who is legally barred from the spaces most families frequent.
God, that is a bar, Absa. That is a fucking bar. You can't even go play with your kid in public spaces because you're not allowed on those premises. You freaking bastard. That is crazy. Could you imagine like having a young kid and you can't take the kid to the playground because you're a registered sex offender? You can't go pick your kid up from school because you're a sex offender? That is crazy work. Yes, 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 Moni. No Chuck E. Cheese for you, my friend. No Chuck E. Cheese. Like you can't take, like you gotta sneak into the Blues Clues on ice. You gotta sneak in. You gotta risk going to prison to take your kid to go see Josh and Blue solve a riddle on ice. You are a sick man. You are a sick man. And that little boy look just like you. Now he gotta look his father, his twin in the face and be like, Daddy, you was a freaky man? You was a freaky man? You a 69 guy, Daddy? Like, yeah, son, I was a wild boy when I was coming up. I ain't like that no more, though. You know, they don't even let me go where I used to get my shit off. They don't let me go no more. It's just like, damn. I could not imagine not being able to take my kid to the park because I'm on paperwork. Yeah, uncle freaked out. Father freaked out. Mama crazy. But yeah, he's in a that lineage is rough. We gotta pray the blood of Jesus all over my boy. Goodness gracious. He is, I'm telling you, that trauma gonna be thick. I pray you get through it. I pray you get through it. Goodness gracious. He's in a tough spot. You are around some freaking motherfuckers, boy. Oh, yeah, the granddaddy, it was freaked out. Allegedly.
Who is legally barred from the spaces most families frequent. So, while Minaj frames their household as the innocent target of demonic industry forces, the far more mundane truth is that her husband's own history creates the limitations she attributes to persecution. Her insistence on external villains reframes a self-inflicted wound as a moral crusade. By casting the industry as a den of evil, while defending someone whose record embodies what many believers would call demonic, she performs a moral sleight of hand. Her demonology becomes self-protective theater, a way to outsource guilt and sanctify complicity. In this light, the language of spiritual warfare does not expose evil so much as it disguises it, turning the devil into a convenient metaphor for everything but the devil himself.
Lord have mercy, Absalom. Jesus Christ. Man, oh man. When you get to going with them words, man, you can make a nigga hate his mama. God damn. Sorry, God. I'm sorry. That bro. Oof. Man, I'm telling you. The only person scarier with a pen than Absa is the judge. The only person scarier with a pen is the fucking judge of like staring down the barrel of a convicted felon. That shit is crazy.
Her insistence on external villains reframes a self-inflicted wound as a moral crusade. by casting the industry as a den of evil, while defending someone whose record embodies what many believers would call demonic. She performs a moral sleight of hand. Her demonology becomes self-protective theater, a way to outsource guilt and sanctify complicity. In this light, the language of spiritual warfare does not expose evil so much as it disguises it, turning the devil into a convenient metaphor for everything but the devil himself. This is where her mythology begins to collapse under its own weight. The demonic cabal that supposedly stalks her family becomes a convenient substitute for accountability. To admit that her personal choices have real-world consequences would shatter the divine narrative she has built, the story of a chosen woman forever punished for her truth. In that way, Minaj's demonology serves not only as a defense mechanism, but as a creative reimagining of guilt itself. Sin recast as persecution, consequence transfigured into curse. At one point, Minaj tweeted and later deleted that Jay-Z owes her between $100 and $200 million, implying that due to Roc Nation's alleged but never proven actions against her, she missed out on massive earnings. She added that she would give some of that money back to her fans for their college tuition once it was paid, a statement that blended fan service with her conspiratorial narrative. This unusual assertion left many scratching their heads. On what grounds would Jay-Z owe Nicki 9 figures, and by what means would she get it? Nicki didn't detail any of this, but the claim feeds into her broader narrative that the industry's power brokers, epitomized by Jay-Z and Roc Nation, have economically sabotaged her and thus figuratively stolen money that should have been hers and by extension, her fans. On its face, this sounds like generosity, but in practice, it echoes the logic of cult leadership, the promise of material reward for spiritual loyalty.
Wow. Wow. I'll meet you in Valhalla. That's what that sounds like. I will meet you in Valhalla. Damn. Ooh, we. Absolutely, you be mad when you be writing this shit. Like, okay, yeah, I can see that, because like the level of the level of dot connecting, like that's what it feels like. Like, oh, and another thing, yeah, goodness gracious, shit. But yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like though. Like if you do this in my name, you'll be promised what is it, 70 virgins or some shit like that. That's what it sounds like. Like we just gonna put it to the end. We just gonna put it to the end. Like when you die, like you won't get none of this in real life, but when you die, you'll get all of these riches that I'm promising you. Like that's what this shit sound like. So it get you geared up for some shit that you can't even verify is coming. And by the time you die, it ain't nothing you can do. Like you can't turn it in. You can't turn in the action and be like, okay, I'm sure I'm gonna get it before I die. It's like, goodness gracious.
Cult leaders throughout history have sustained their followings not just through fear of God's wrath or charisma, but through visions of coming prosperity, salvation, ascension, paradise, or wealth.
There we go.
Jim Jones promised a socialist utopia in Guyana. David Koresh promised survival in the apocalypse. Marshall Applewhite promised transcendence aboard a cosmic vessel. Nicki Minaj's version is updated for the digital age. Tuition instead of eternal life. Cash instead of communion. But the transaction is the same. By framing financial reward as both reparation and reward, Minaj transforms her fans' devotion into a form of moral labor. Their role in her spiritual warfare becomes not just to defend her online, but to help manifest divine justice. In return, they would receive her grace, a scholarship, a retweet, a seat at the table of the chosen. It's a soft form of economic messianism, the kind that collapses capitalism and faith into the same transaction. This promise mirrors the theology of the prosperity gospel, a strain of modern evangelicalism that teaches.
He got that anti-Rory. Oh, he got that anti-Rory. What the fuck is going on? Why my boy look like that? No, look at his hands and look at his ears. He is lying to us, y'all. Oh, the truth must be revealed. And I've been chosen to do it. Look at this shit. Look at that boy ears. They pink as hell. Look at his hands. And then look at his face. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the piece. This nigga is lying. This is not prosperity. What the fuck is going on? Bruh. I'm telling you. Everything from like right here over, all of that shit fake. He got the whole, all of this shit is exposed. Damn. That's crazy. And he got the little fall down in the back. He got the little waterfall in the back. This is nasty work. And where's his neck? Is this a real face? What the fuck is going on? Absolutely. We need to know. How his hands that small as neck? So he's unhealthy. Y'all can't tell me this nigga healthy. This nigga is not healthy. Look at his neck. He too slim for his neck to look like that. Damn. His shit like a thumb. What is, hey, this my boy head and neck right here. Just all one. It's all one. He looking crazy as fuck. That's, hey, my bad, Apps. I gotta go back a little bit. This shit. This nigga look like an extra on the Minority Report or some shit. He does not look real. This motherfucker is not real. Oh shit. Fuck, why he look like this? Shit. Damn. If you choke him, I bet your fingers disappear. This is crazy. Look at him. Look at him. I bet the most cringiest thing in the world is to watch him eat. Oh shit. Okay, the lips. Oh man. He definitely an ass kisser. He definitely be kissing ass. Look at him. Look at him. He probably ain't even saying a word that requires him to make his mouth pucker up like that. Look at him. Look at him. He is lying his ass off while preparing to kiss ass after this speech. He looked crazy, bro. I would hate to see him sweating. I would hate to see him sweating. Jesus. That's crazy work. Shout out to Absa, man. He like he whistling his sleep. Oh goodness. Both of his lips fall in the bottle while he drinking water. Oh shit. Y'all ain't never seen nobody drinking water and both of their lips fall in the bottle. and it's like they not getting like squeezed or nothing. Look at them. My bad, Alps. I gotta run this back like 40 seconds to rebuild the Sirius back up. Oh shit. Boy look crazy as fuck. Oh, you know he got some fishnets on up under this outfit. Oh shit. Oh man. All right, we're gonna no, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, whatever they say he did that shit. I'm gonna just leave it there. All right, let's go.
Evil in the apocalypse.
Oh man.
Marshall Applewhite promised transcendence aboard a cosmic vessel. Nicki Minaj's version is updated for the digital age. Tuition instead of eternal life. Cash instead of communion. But the transaction is the same. By framing financial reward as both reparation and reward, Minaj transforms her fans' devotion into a form of moral labor. Their role in her spiritual warfare becomes not just to defend her online, but to help manifest divine justice. In return, they would receive her grace, a scholarship, a retweet, a seat at the table of the chosen. It's a soft form of economic messianism, the kind that collapses capitalism and faith into the same transaction. This promise mirrors the theology of the prosperity gospel, a strain of modern evangelicalism that teaches wealth is proof of divine favor and suffering is a sign of insufficient faith. Televangelists have long trafficked in this logic.
Sidebar. Have y'all heard about the curse of Cain? Have y'all heard about the curse of Cain from the Book of Mormon? We'll talk about it at a later time. I just want to know if y'all heard about it. It kind of applies to what Apps are talking about with the how heaven is a part of, like, it's attached, like just the whole, like, prosperity is like a spiritual thing. Y'all heard of it? You haven't? Book of Mormons. What crazy work, man. I just heard about it a couple weeks ago. Like, we don't have to talk about it. It just look it up on your own time and get mad and then blame me and then come back and maybe we'll talk about it. But yeah, the prosperity gospel, and it's a connection to that on a deeper, more sinister level. Yeah. Yeah, being a black Mormon is insane fucking work. Insane fucking work. But yeah, this picture is insane. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Promising healing, blessings, or financial breakthrough to those who sow seeds into their ministries. Minaj's rhetoric follows the same pattern, reframing material success as spiritual reward and struggle as persecution by dark forces. Her fans are encouraged to see her victories as their own and her setbacks as attacks on their shared faith. By blending money, loyalty, and divine purpose, she transforms her brand into a kind of digital church where belief in her narrative is both a moral stance and an investment in their future salvation. This tactic works because it blurs moral and material redemption. The fan who fights on her behalf is not simply defending a celebrity. No, they are proving their worthiness to receive the blessing when it arrives. The longer the promised payout is delayed, the more valuable their faith becomes. In that suspended state between loyalty and reward, Nicki Minaj's followers behave less like a fan base and more like a congregation waiting for the rapture, a digital flock convinced that their salvation will come once their prophetess defeats her demons. Nicki's fans have amplified this framing. On Twitter, one wrote, "She's only been exposing the demons of this industry. If you are against her, you probably sold your soul. But in Nicki's most recent public battle with Cardi B, many self-proclaimed barbs took to the internet to disavow her after years of unquestioning loyalty. Every cult has its moment of awakening, the fracture between faith and recognition. It rarely arrives as a dramatic revelation, but as a quiet accumulation of inconsistencies, prophecies that never come true, punishments that exceed the sin, promises of deliverance that curdle into dependence. Those who wake up from such systems describe the same dawning of realization that their devotion was not feeding something divine, but feeding someone's ego. The rituals, the vocabulary of persecution and righteousness, the illusion of a shared mission. All of it was scaffolding for control. Nicki's fans are starting to look at her and her motives through fresh eyes, and they have begun to wonder, maybe Nicki Minaj is so intent on calling out demons in the industry because she is one, a creature born of the very forces she condemns. Her career was forged in the same fire of ego, exploitation, and spectacle that she now frames as satanic. The demon in most mythologies is not an outsider, but a fallen insider, a being who once served the light and grew corrupted by pride, hunger, or disillusionment. She rose within the machine she now condemns, mastering its every trick. Controversy as currency, vulnerability as branding, dominance as self-defense. Her accusations of evil read less like revelations than like projections. An artist railing against the mirror image of her own making. The industry's so-called demons, greed, manipulation, control, are the same forces that sustain her self-written mythos. Every feud fuels engagement. Every grievance tightens the bond with her followers. Every proclamation of spiritual warfare keeps her name burning in the algorithmic ether. To fight demons is, in a sense, to feed them. If demons are defined by their refusal to bow, their defiance against order, then perhaps she isn't fighting them at all. Perhaps she has simply learned to speak their language better than anyone.
You did your big one with that one, Epson. Let me go and hype that motherfucker up. Where's the... I have to do it on my phone. Okay. That's nasty work. Damn, Nicki. Not her being a demon whisperer, but Jesus. That was tough. You spared you didn't spare anything. You didn't spare anything. That was crazy. She deserved it though. Okay. Get rid of that one. I'm trying to trim down because we at 4.5. I think that Nas interview like an hour long. We're not gonna watch that. But shout out to Nas. With the collaboration with Marvel and New York Comic-Con. If I do anything this week, I'll probably discuss that in the stream. Shout out to De La Soul. They're dropping an album. The title is going to be a tribute to True Goy the Dove. One of the members from De La Soul who passed away. Oh, this is a video. Let me see. I'm trying to see, do I want to crack on Timbaland before we get out of here? And I don't want to watch this video. You might catch me in Brooklyn. I'm pretty sure I won't. If a DJ drop this in the club, I'm closing their laptop. Okay, so we gotta slow down real quick. We got to pay tribute to one of the more influential and important figures in music in the last 30 years. Want to first start this by saying rest in peace to D'Angelo. If you've been watching the channel for at least the better part of a year, in the background on at least one of the videos, you've seen D'Angelo and the Vanguard Black Messiah album. And out of all of the work that he's put out, that project had a special connection with me and my wife. That project, of course, it came out like 2014, but around the time of my son being born, my wife being pregnant with my son, we played that all the time. In particular, one of the songs titled "Really Love." So that album in itself just had a very strong connection, like in our particular household. Not to mention, you know, everything he's done, you know, outside of that, you know, Voodoo and Brown Sugar and the projects he put out before that, and all of the people he's inspired and created music with, and just enriched their lives in some way, whether through his interaction, through his music, through his spirit in general. So I do want to just take a moment to dedicate to the life and work of D'Angelo. Till It's Done too, man. Yeah, that's like posthumously, that song fucks me up. But just listening to his music now just hit so different because it was so much soul in it that it already elicits a certain emotion. And like when you tie like parasocial grief to it, it make it even harder. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, damn, you know what I mean? Like, he created such beautiful music. And the emotional response that it elicits or live on forever. Let's see what they playing.
D'Angelo, this was unexpected, as it always seems to be. But you were a force on earth and an inspiration to me. I think about brown sugar, babe. I think about how does it feel. I think about you're my lady. I think about cruising. I think about left and right. I think about now you got us crying, and nothing even matters at all. Just fine and G, and it will be alright. Thank you for all of that good music.
All righty. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to D'Angelo. Eternally grateful for what you contributed through your time on this earth, and you will be finally remembered. Shit, I don't even know. Like, how do we? Okay, let's do some good news. Let's do some good news, and then we'll close out kicking in Timbaland book bag, and we'll softly touch this sweetie topic, and then we'll get up out of here. But good news first. Good news first. Killer Mike, Jid, shout out to Jid, and Sleepy Brown to be special guests at Outkast 2025 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction. Even though this isn't a Jid accomplishment, this is huge for Jid. I think this is a crowning moment for him to be considered worthy enough to be a part of this induction process. And I know he has a relationship with Big Boy, so I think that that's dope. As far as just musical lineage is concerned. But Outkast will receive one of the highest honors in music next month when they are inducted into the 2025 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Killer Mike, Jid, and Sleepy Brown will be in the building to properly cement the momentous occasion. The official Rock and Roll, Hall of Fame Instagram account announced that all 3 Atlanta artists will be at the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles on November 8th, and they will specifically be ready to take the stage. Each artist also has a unique relationship with the legendary duo. Mike was a part of the Dungeon family, home to Outkast and Future, and appeared on their albums Stank on You and Speakerbox Love Below. Jid is called the Roses artist, one of his biggest influences, and worked alongside Big Boy on Masego's Garden Party. Sleepy Brown helped to craft their iconic sound and contributed to their albums ATLiens and Aquemini. Okay, these are posts from Rock Hall. Outkast inductee class includes Salt and Pepper, The White Stripes, Bad Company, Chubby Checker, Cyndi Lauper, Joe Cocker, Soundgarden, They will mark the 13th hip hop act added to the prestigious club, joining the likes of Jay-Z, the Notorious B.I.G., Tupac, Eminem, Missy Elliott, and A Tribe Called Quest. The ceremony was streamed live on Disney Plus. I'm still not getting that shit back. Excuse me. The duo has primarily operated as solo acts in recent years. Big Boy appeared on High Rise with Sleepy Brown, Akeem Ali, and Organized Noise. Earlier in 2025, he also collaborated with Brown on The Big Sleepover, a 15-song joint project in 2021. Andre 3000 famously released a full flute album, New Blue Sun, in 2023. He also joined Killer Mike on Scientists and Engineers from his 2023 LP Michael. Most recently, 3K shared the 7-track EP, 7 piano sketches. Listen to it below. I absolutely will not. I will not. Hold on. Shout out to them. Shout out to Outkast for being for being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That is a huge accomplishment, and as y'all know, they are one of my favorite artists. Some of my favorite artists of all time. Probably my favorite rap group of all time. And Andre 3000 probably is my favorite rapper of all time. So yeah, that is a big thing, and it's also a big thing for not only just hip hop, but Atlanta hip hop too, because of all of the roadblocks that Southern rappers had to go through to get properly recognized in the first place. So for them to ultimately end up in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame speaks to what they were able to create. So shout out to Outkast. Shout out to the Dungeon family. Rest in peace to Rico Wade. I wish he was able to see it. Shout out to the entire Dungeon family. CeeLo, as a solo artist, but also Goody Mob, Sleepy Brown, shit, even Future. But just they cultivated a sound that that shaped multiple generations in hip hop. If you look hard enough, you see artists in this current time that still are heavily influenced by Outkast. They just try to they've been conditioned to slightly change the content to kind of fit what's going on in this current generation soundscape, but the musical influence, and they probably don't even know that they influenced by Outkast, but nonetheless. So shout out to them on this momentous occasion. But real quick, let's get into some bullshit, and then we'll start to wrap up. Oh man. Get y'all off the screen. Sweetie responds to former associate accusing her of being an escort. And the quote is deeply disturbing. A woman who identified herself as May claimed to have worked as Sweetie's road manager and said that she secretly worked as an escort. Sweetie has responded to claims from someone claiming to be her former manager, alleging that she has secretly worked as an escort. The recent accusations made about me are false, defamatory, and deeply disturbing, Sweetie wrote on her Instagram stories. These claims misrepresent the facts and are solely aimed to damage my reputation. This person never managed me. She was simply introduced to me by family. Her motives are now obvious. I'll let lawyers take it from here. A woman who identified herself as May recently made stories of wild accusations against Sweetie, who she claimed she worked with as a road manager. She alleged that Sweetie owed her money and that her rumored relationship with soccer star, I don't know his name, I guess Jadon Sancho, who currently plays for Aston Villa on loan from Manchester United, is purely for financial gain. I see you playing internet games, May wrote in a series of since deleted posts. Let me know how you want to play this. I'm either going to receive my money from you, or I can start addressing some of them rumors with TMZ. We spent almost a month in Africa. You should know I wasn't going to let you play with me or play me out of some money. Man, oh man. Sweetie's friend attempts to expose her while asking for money in a series of since deleted tweets or posting leak alleged texts. I don't want to go through all of that. Or do I? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Last little piece. May referred to Sancho as a client, prompting speculation that she acted as a madame for Sweetie. She repeatedly claimed that the rapper owed her money and that she was responsible for introducing her to the soccer star. Instead of paying me, Shell in love, I guess she fell in love with the client and told him not to pay me, she claimed. I was a road manager with her getting her deals. I was solid to this girl. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how are we feeling about this development? How are we feeling about this development? Do y'all believe that this is taken, not even like off Sweetie, like no personal identifiers, but do y'all feel like this is happening in the entertainment industry? Like I don't know, like I say, any personal identifiers, but I'm definitely not surprised. I'm definitely not surprised. It's one of the oldest gigs in the world. It's one of the oldest gigs in the world. So if we come to find out that it's taking place where a lot of cash is like being transferred on a consistent basis, people with obscene amounts of money, like who desire resources that aren't particularly available to be commodified unless there's a market created for it, I think it can take place. Yeah, and that's the thing that they were saying, like it's a whole like yachting thing that takes place. Like I said, like if I know somebody that I work with who like date dudes for money, it's extremely plausible that rich people are doing the same one too. So I ain't gonna put it on Sweetie because I don't know, and I probably won't ever care to know unless it just like turns into some like bombshell sex ring type shit, But yeah. Folks out here popping it both ways. Is it trafficking or tricking? Like that line hits so much different now. Like I don't know if that's what they were referring to on the Clips album, but is it trafficking or tricking? Somebody got to show me the difference. You know what I mean? So like, I don't even think it's a way to like properly define what it is, because it's so much gray area. You know, it's so much gray area. Like you could just look at, oh, somebody flew you out. Like, is that prostitution? Like flew you out and y'all eventually had sex and you left with something that he purchased for you or she purchased for you. Is that prostitution? Like, it's like, I don't think anybody's just out here like, hey, I'm a prostitute. You know, so, but what did Diddy get convicted for? I can't remember. But was it like I know it wasn't soliciting. It was like something connected to prostitution. But like yeah, all of that shit is weird. Because the underbelly of it is sex trafficking. 2 ports of transportation for the purpose of prostitution. Okay, so he was, you know, okay. But yeah, like if it's being paid for, it's being done, it's being the high profile people are probably getting paid in a conducive manner to like the service rendered is like representative in the amount that they receive. But like in the dark underbelly, it's a lot of sex trafficking going on. So like if I have to kind of like shun one to get the second one to stop, that's kind of where I would be about the whole thing. But that doesn't necessarily correlate, and correlation doesn't equal causation in the first place. But yeah, I think a lot, man. This is a wild speculation. I think Joe Budden is paying that girl. I think Joe Budden is paying that girl. Like, is it prostitution if the only reason your lady is with you is because you got money? Like, is she an escort? Like, or is that, like, you know what I mean? Like the whole, if the basis of y'all relationship is predicated, if it starts and ends with money, the duck is quacking, bit. Like, you feel me? Like Joe Budden has admitted to fleshly transactions. He's admitted to that. So yeah, that ain't even nothing that you need to believe. Like he's admitted to it. But yeah, so I think as long as money and sex exist, there will be an exchange. As long as both of those things exist, there will be an exchange. I just would prefer if only people who wanted to participated. If that makes sense. Some people want, Paula, some people want like situations that aren't complicated. You know? So it's like you pay for that as well. Because I always wondered like why everybody kept dating the same 6 girls in the industry. Like all the rappers keep rotating the same girls. In this context, it would make sense. It would make sense. But yeah, like I think if money is the only thing that you have to define you, that is how you get girls. But yeah, like who goes to the strip club to just chill or just to chill? Broke niggas. That's the only broke niggas. That's it. Broke niggas and niggas who already paid the stripper. That's it. Them the only people who go there to just chill. Broke niggas and somebody going to tap in on their investment. That is it. That is it. I've been to the strip club, 3 times? 4 times as an adult. And I didn't go as a minor, so don't spend that. But 4 times as an adult. Money spending is a requirement. Like, because if not, you are in there being a creep. So you don't just go to just chill, like, and not spend money. That's the whole point. You go in there with money to spend. Hopefully you got your ones before you went to the strip club because they finna scam your ass. But if you going to spend some money. And to my fellas who go to the strip club, don't let the stripper convince you that you falling, that she like you. Okay? Don't let the stripper get you in on the play. Okay? Please. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. The chicken wings be busting. It's a strip club in Birmingham. Is it still open? Went for the wings. They were really good. Yeah. But like I'm not finna just get up out my bed and go to get some wings. Hell no. You gotta already kind of be there. But the people who chronically go to the strip club, I think have a problem. If you chronically in that bit, you got a problem. You got a problem, or you can't get women outside of conversing with them on that level. So it's like you really feel like you need to be amongst women who are incentivized in discourse with you or being in your space. You ain't never had no wings at the strip club? Oh, you ain't never been to a strip club then, man. Man, strip club chicken is crazy. Like some wet lemon pepper at the strip club, but you don't go eat them on the floor. Like generally they have a space where you can go that's not the floor. You don't eat the chicken while the ass bouncing in your face. That's weird. Like, because if you able to do that, like your level of cognitive dissonance is insane. Like I get it. Like the fantasy is part of what they, what they selling. I get it. But if you commit to what they're selling, you become a creep. Because now you're looking for something that was a part of a ruse. So if you get too caught up in if you get too caught up in what was being sold, you become a part of that parasocial connection. Now you in love with a performer. Like she was lying. She was telling you what she was telling you to like paint the scene of an enjoyable experience. But if you enjoy it too much, now you want something in real life that doesn't exist outside of the walls. You turn into T-Pain. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta, man, you gonna let them people take $30 off every 100 that you get and you not gonna eat no chicken? That's crazy. You gotta get the full experience at least once. But if you're too old, don't go. It won't need you dying in there. Heart get to beating too fast. She get to dancing on you, telling you all type of shit. Fuck your brain up. Now you ain't got the mental wherewithal. You believe her. Now you done came up out of $700. You done came up out of $700. Now you looking crazy. What's too old? I think a safe barometer of being too old is if you could have parented the dancer. That's it. So I real talk for real. I really think after like 45, you shouldn't even be allowed in a strip club. After 45, you shouldn't be allowed in the strip club. Because most of the exotic dancers, most of the pole performers, they in their early 20s. So if Shawty in there dancing on you, she could be your niece. You need to get the fuck up out of there. Like you shouldn't even be feeling them type of feelings. Get the fuck up out of there. Unless you coming in there in the daytime trying to see if you can buy the establishment. You should not be in there. Get the fuck up out of there. But the fact that they don't have that every strip club isn't like full nudity, and we finna get out of here because we finna go left. But the fact that they have like partial nudity strip clubs is like such an oxymoron. Like, how do you strip to a certain point? Like, oh, well, gotta stop right here. Oh, gotta stop right there. Can't get any more naked. Or I'll actually be naked. Like, come on, bro. We're in a strip club. But yeah. So the last thing I'll say about strip clubs, anybody who hasn't been to a strip club in the South, particularly the Southeast or Houston, you haven't really been to a strip club. You've been to a place where people take off clothes for money. You haven't been to a strip club. That's what I'll say. You've been to a club that provides women scantily clad around the premises, but you got to go Atlanta or Houston. That's where the strip club's at. Anywhere else it's like going to get drunk food and you don't go to a Waffle House. It defeats the purpose. All right, what you got? Hold on. What FD say? Hold on. Well, I ain't say. Well, I don't know. I've seen things that I'm still not even proud to share. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. It's a weird place. Like to think about logically, it's a very weird place. But like when in Rome. Okay, we finna get out of here anyway. I just wanted to end with some levity. We just got through talking about demons and people resting in peace and prostitution. FD talks about southern strip clubs like it's a religious experience. Hey man, if you're going and you go to a good one, that shit be lit, man. Just don't make a habit of going. But if you haven't been, like, at least go once, unless you're over 45. That's it. And get you some wings on the way, halfway into the experience. Because if you get them on the way out, they may be out of wings. So get them like halfway through the experience. Like when you taking a break and you like making sure you ain't spent too much money. Like before you get talked out of all your bread, you know what I'm saying? Like go get you some wings so you can eat, have a clear head, and get back to the event. Do you lick your fingers? I mean, with the strip club, that's crazy work. That's crazy work. That is crazy work. No, you put paper towel. You don't need to be licked. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you try to think about this shit logically, it's weird. Imagine you look around in a strip club and you see a nigga licking his fingers in that bit. If you're thinking about it logically, like that's enough to get up and leave. Like I'm calling the police. Like, why are you licking your fingers in the room full of these naked women? What are you doing? What have you done? Or what are you about to do? It's crazy work. It's crazy work. But yeah, man, we finna get out of here. We're out to hit the 5-hour mark. Let's get some good news on the way out. Shout out to everybody who stuck with us the entire stream. Much appreciated. All that good shit. But let me get some good news before we get out of here. Finger licking good is insane, Keish. It's insane work. Insane fucking work. Insane. Oh, real quick, let me go through the super chats while y'all deciding whether or not y'all want to give out some good news. Okay. Shout out to okay, we already did this one, but shout out to Stephen Mallory. Shout out to him again. Maul is a drizzler slurper. After all of the conversations we've had, doubling back to that is crazy work. But shout out to you. Shout out to Stephen tripling back. It's amazing how Joe finds courage to call out Doechii, and she's been on his podcast. And they keep finding ways to glaze the drizzler because it brings in views. I don't think they even look at it from a point of integrity. They just want to continue to keep the attention on them because they're in an attention economy. So I just stopped watching them because, like they say, content, what they call it, COE, content of everything or some shit like that. So like it's hard for them. It's hard to even look at them and take them serious. But it's just like y'all too old to be acting like that. Y'all be doing a whole bunch of just stupid shit to all of y'all be chasing 50. It's crazy. Y'all even got Mark Lamont acting like an idiot on clips and shit. Shout out to D2B2. I heard that DJ Envy was singing for his life. They've been calling him Maestro. Damn. I would definitely not be surprised. I would not be surprised. And he'll admit it if he ever got called to the carpet on the show. Didn't they say Caesar was like driving Uber or some shit? Like he really down on his luck. Shout out to Scream and Silk. The queen sitting across from me, the queen sitting across from me says that Nicki's problem is excessive cocaine toxicity and early onset menopause. I can't speak to that second part, but I definitely would not be surprised if there was some type of narcotic intake. But the menopause thing, that's tough. Shout out to Stephen. Again, the Republicans run Grindr up wherever they go. We talked about that last stream. They be crashing the screen. Crashing the app is what I meant to say. They crash the app. They have a ball. Them boys go on their site and have a ball when they meet up. They have a ball. They have a ball. Whenever them Republicans meet up, they have a ball. Okay, hold on. Wait. What was the good news? Let me go back. Hold on. What now? I won an amateur night at a ATL strip club once upon a time. Boy, hell no, that's crazy. She said I won. I got 6 months rent. Fuck a truck. Hey, I ain't mad at it. Let me see. Is that it? Oh, yeah. I sent her the what's the name? So I'll probably send y'all a collective DM on Instagram, and we'll navigate that. Cause with DJ's schedule, I think he's gonna be gone for a while on Saturdays. He may be able to come in for a little while, but for the most part, he's gonna be gone on Saturdays. So we definitely could rock and roll. Because I know during the week it won't be enough time to have like a good enough stream. Like we could probably do 2 hours, but on the weekend we could really cut up. Good news. I ended up getting a random check from New York State for $150. That's some good ass news. Like any money that you're not expecting is good news. Like I had a similar thing happen to me like that. I got $3 from Alabama one time, like in the state tax refund. It's like, well, at least I don't owe them, you know. But yeah, that's definitely good news though. And I got $20 for trading these glasses out. These are the last time y'all gonna see me with these, unless I make a video tomorrow before I go switch them out. But yeah, man, I think that's it. Owing them most definitely is the worst. Them 3-letter boys, they be on your boys and girls be on your ass. So if it's some scams out here to like not owe them, let me know. Shout out to Aries girl. I got $1.91 from the U.S. Treasury today. Treasure it. We are in dire times. I don't know what that 191 could do, but that stick of gum, that one stick of gum that you're able to purchase, treasure it, please. You never know when you'll get it again. But yeah, man, I think that's it. Thank y'all for tuning in to another Decipher live stream. I am Skip. Okay, hold on, wait. Y'all ain't gonna let me get out of here. Y'all keep doing and this is from J Ray of 513 TV Media. Good news. I got to watch 2 old white QBs battle it out Thursday night. Got a lot of great pictures. It was like watching The Longest Yard. Let me see. What else said? All right, Skip. Y'all have a wonderful night. Pull up tomorrow if you can. I'm gonna cook Rory and Maul flambe. Love to y'all. Much appreciated. The wife is going to CT Payne tomorrow, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to. And I gotta cut the grass before she leave. We'll cut some of the grass before she leave. Hey Skip, did you see that clip of the guy collecting money after the Canelo car fight? Send it. Put it in the Decipher chat. But yeah, man. I may see y'all earlier this week. Maybe not, but maybe so. But if not, until Thursday. Till Wednesday. Episode 5 of Decipher Road to 100 to be available on YouTube members and Patreon. But other than that, man, I'll see y'all next time. We out of here. Peace.